What's up, everybody?
Welcome back to the show, gang. How are y'all?
Late and gay as usual. What's up, Daimyo?
What up, Daimyo?
How you doing?
How's everybody doing? Wow, we already got two. In the chat. Let's go.
Yeah, who's in there? Let's see. Let me pull this up on my cellular device.
It's a wonderful thing known as phones.
Yes, right.
How's everybody doing on this wonderful Wednesday? Why am I using alliteration?
Did you create a new channel?
No. Why?
There's a channel called RG Energy Topic. It's you.
Oh, that's my music.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I was gonna say, when I looked up RG Energy, that's the first time I saw that come up. What's up, dog? What's up?
What up, dog?
We got our two best mods ever in the chat here. We got the sharpshooter and the gatekeepers, Daimyo.
I'm gonna put the link into the chat, boys.
Yeah.
Dylan, what's up?
Dylan Sean Hall, what's up, my dude? I was
Dylan,
just
what up,
talking to
G?
Roman. Guess who you're probably gonna see? Great Pilgrim. Wow, good to see you, man. I don't think have you been here before? That's awesome. Hail,
Pilgrim, what's up, bro?
Hail, dude. That's what
Yo.
I'm voice from our Discord.
We got a wonderful amount of people in this chat. This is actually really
we all know you're gonna pop it on your lunch break. Don't even give me that.
Yeah.
Dylan, I was just talking to Roman about your awesome show on Saturday.
I can't wait to see it, Dylan. I'm there, homie.
We'll be there.
I'm there. But yeah, nah. So like dog, what's up? What up?
Hey.
Dog in the crane, let's go.
What's up, bro?
Yeah, we live from the crane again.
Hell yeah. How you been, brother? It's been a couple days.
Oh, not too bad. Not too bad. Just running all over.
Awesome. We got a sale again soon. And yes, be there. 100%. We're coming to the show.
Did you fix that tower? Dog? Or?
We had a guy come in Saturday and ended up finishing it, but I did the rest of the week.
Oh yeah.
Yep, it went good.
Daimyo, do not abuse your fucking power, bro. I can just as easily take it away from you.
Daimyo is the abuse of power. What do you mean?
Yo, I don't know who this is.
Yo, what's up, Lube?
What's up? How are you? Dog.
Thanks for up, man. Nice to see you.
Have you gotten the chance to see Guardians of the Galaxy yet? It has
not, but I've had the whole thing spoiled.
It has an insane audience score, bro.
No, I haven't gotten the chance to see it.
I just wanted to show y'all.
I wasn't planning on seeing it, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
But I just watched a ton of reviews on it, and that was good enough for me. I'll watch it when it's on Disney Plus.
Same, but like I'm just saying, I'm happy for the actors, bro, because it has a 95% audience score. That's actually crazy.
Hey.
I heard it is one of the darkest Marvel movies.
I've heard it's like not as funny as, the other two, but that like.
Well, did you see it, Roman?
No.
Okay, so I know what happens in it. I can kind of give some context without spoiling.
I know that there's a lot of animal stuff in it,
There's a lot of animal cruelty because of the villain.
Yeah.
So the villain is the guy who created Rocket.
Yeah.
So then there's a lot. It's almost like I've heard people describe it as Sid's room from Toy Story 1.
Oh, God.
Yeah. So it's a bit dark, but I watched it last night. It was good, but could have been better. Set 10. Thank you, Great Pilgrim.
I respect that, bro. I generally go into every movie now kind of thinking that it's, going to be ass. And then, if it's not ass, I'm happy that it's not ass. But
yeah, that's the thing, though, dude. Like, now we're all going into these movies going, it's probably going to suck. Unless you're looking at the trailer for Wick, or you're looking at the trailer for Sisu, or Maverick.
Or the Equalizer.
Or Equalizer, or Mission Impossible. Any of the big name ones, though, like Star Wars or Marvel, you're looking at that.
Of course, Daimyo, of course.
Star Wars actually has their trailers down pat. They make their shows look a lot better than they're gonna be.
They
Hell
trick
yeah,
you
dude.
every single time.
You're so correct.
It's true.
You're like, because their trailers slap. If you remember the trailer for The Last Jedi, it was awesome. The hype.
Like Ahsoka's trailer looks fantastic, but
it does, but I'm not sold.
I'm not sold.
Well, I don't understand how people still can have some faith. I mean, God bless you if you do, but I mean, how many times? Like, fool me once, you know what I mean? Like, how many times are we going to be tricked into thinking this is going to be a good, well thought out story and show?
Exactly.
I bet it's going to look pretty like the rest of them.
True.
Well, here's the thing, like, yeah, he did. He spelled it like freaking. He spelled it like LSD.
Hashtag fake fan.
Ass.
But I think that the thing is that like they trick you with trailers, and they put a lot of fake shit into the trailers too. Do you guys remember when the trailer for Avengers Infinity War came out? Half of the shit that was in those trailers did not make it into the movie.
They showed the Hulk at Wakanda as actual Hulk, not in the suit. Now, I think
I don't remember that.
I think the best example of that is Rogue One, where you see Vader on the beach walking through the water, and you never see that scene.
Mm-hmm.
So Vader was on the Battle of Scarif at one point, but we never see it. I think that's because for me, seeing that shot of him walking through the water, like towards the flaming palm trees and everything, was dope. Like I was like, oh my God, it's gonna be sick. And then you never see that in the movie.
I can't tell if Pilgrim's being sarcastic here or not.
No, I think Pilgrim might be correct because Star Wars' trailers are like 99% better than the freaking movies sometimes.
That is true.
Except for Clone Wars, dude. Because the Clone Wars trailer for season 7, I was so hyped.
Mm-hmm.
So freaking hyped. And same with Rebels. Rebels season 3, when you first got that Thrawn introduction.
I wish.
Actually a good thing.
Oh, wait. Is that a real thing?
Yeah.
That's actually true? Oh. I didn't know that.
What is it?
Hollywood's changing a lot of stuff, especially with this writer strike. Like, knowing a couple of writers, like I saw some stuff on the news last night that I was like, they're just not covering it the correct way. My dad was like, "Oh, this writer strike is really crazy." I'm like, "That's really not. You just gotta be in the know." Like, it makes full sense. The news is just telling you they're striking down in Delaware now. They're striking down in Georgia now. They're striking all over the place. And it's like, okay, yeah, we know. Some of the people actually should be. Some of the other people shouldn't be. Who's the strongest Jedi of them all? Dylan says. That's a great question.
Pre-Darth Vader, Anakin in the Revenge of the Sith.
I think that's the answer.
What say you, dog?
Yeah, for sure. Anakin. Okay. So if Anakin didn't get hacked up, well, you're saying Jedi. Okay, yeah, I'll concede to Anakin.
Yeah, I think
I was gonna say Yoda, but yeah, I think I'll still concede with Anakin. If we're talking Old Republic, I would probably go with Revan.
Luke is the next pick. Yeah, if we're talking Old Republic, definitely Revan. If we're talking like during the Clone Wars, it has to be Anakin because you remember the whole thing with Mortis on the planet. Well, I don't even know if you call it a planet. The realm of Mortis, and he literally grabs two gods and pulls them in, dude. Like he turns the whole like day and night cycle just by grabbing them. Like, yeah, he's
the baddest motherfucker. I don't know, man. It's Maul.
It's Maul.
It's Maul for me.
Maul,
It's Maul.
Maul, Vader, and Palpatine are the baddest motherfuckers in all of.
Maul's one of the coolest, but I forget the mythology character, but he's designed to lose and fail. Like when he got absolutely smacked around by Palpatine.
No.
I mean, and Ahsoka whooped up on him.
Starkiller is the baddest motherfucker.
Starkiller, bro!
Yes.
I forgot about Starkiller.
Yep.
Hell yeah, Starkiller 100%, dude. He kicked Vader's ass twice, kicked Palpatine's ass. Like, yeah, freaking Starkiller, dude. That's why he
Nihilist or Vitiate.
Unleashed. Didn't he murk Vader? He like murked him twice or something.
Yeah, he did. The first and the second game, he kicked Vader's ass. Starkiller is the most badass. Like, builder.
I respect that actually. It's actually a pretty good take.
This is what Anakin should have been before he failed at a game. That's actually true. Because I think is Jar Jar a Sith Lord?
He should have been.
No.
Get
out of here, Daimyo. We're removing your freaking. We're getting rid of his mod status. We're banning him from the channel. Get him out of here.
Rey is not the baddest, bro. Kylo Ren is the fucking baddest.
If you're talking about the sequel trilogy, then yeah, and that's only because of Adam Driver's acting. Because if it was anybody else, it wouldn't be that good.
So like, I want to answer this. Who would take the victory royale in a battle royale? Honestly, if you're putting Anakin, Yoda, Vader, Palpatine, Obi-Wan,
gotta put Dooku in there.
Dooku, Qui-Gon Jinn,
Maul, Grievous,
Maul. I got Maul, bro. I'm sorry,
Maul Vader.
You don't think so?
Vader's rage is gonna win out over all of them. Vader's rage is gonna win out over all of them.
I think if it was Galactic Civil War Battle Royale, all the heroes versus the villains there, I think straight up Empire wins.
Yep.
If we're talking
every man for themselves.
If we're talking Clone Wars era,
yeah,
I think the Jedi would take it easily. They're just sheer numbers.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm saying Battle Royale full on between just those characters. Let's say light side against light side, dark side against dark side. Vader's still winning because his anger is not going to let him lose.
All right. Let me ask you this, though. Does Vader defeat Revenge of the Sith Anakin?
No.
Okay.
Because Anakin can move faster. That's the thing. Palpatine specifically made the suit so that Vader couldn't even raise his arms above his head. That's why you never see him do one of these.
That's a pretty damn good point, actually. Daimyo. Bane?
That's true. If Darth Bane is there, shit's different.
You know what? Darth Bane was incredible and ruthless and awesome, but he wasn't the most powerful. In that time frame, he was.
He was just smart.
Yeah.
He was extremely cunning and intelligent.
Yeah.
And also, a badass. The Orbalisks really helped him and propelled him. But the whole purpose of the Rule of Two was to create the absolute strongest that you could possibly get. So by default, he's not necessarily the strongest.
It's actually a very good point.
Yeah.
I
think honestly, if you're talking Old Republic, Nihilus is killing everybody.
Oh, facts.
Nihilus or Vitiate.
Yeah,
it's kind of a toss-up between the two.
Yep, it'll be a massive fight, and the last two standing will be Vitiate and Nihilus.
So
between them, it'd be a 50-50 coin flip. But I think Vitiate would kick Nihilus's ass.
So if we're putting Jedi and Sith both into the same ring, does Yoda come out in the top 5 or no?
Yeah.
No, he lost out. I mean, he kicked Dooku's ass, but
I think Yoda would last a good while. I think Mace Windu would last a good while.
Daimyo, shut up.
Get out of here, dude. We're not counting that.
The sequels don't count, Daimyo. Stop.
But wait, Daimyo's got a point. Rey is all the Jedi.
Oh, get the fuck
Bro, nah, bro.
Oh, your mod status revoked too, dog. I'm kidding.
Oh, shit.
Kidding. Shout out to all my sequel fans out there.
Shout out to Star Wars Santa, bro. Like,
Oh yeah.
Fake fans.
But I mean, okay, if we throw Kylo Ren in there, he'd make it pretty. Actually, no, he wouldn't make it far.
What? No, he got bested by Rey. Like, no, Kylo Ren is not a good duelist, or really the way they did his character. He had potential, but the way he's laid out in the movies, he is bitch boy supreme.
So, here's my question: how far does Mace Windu make it?
To the
Very.
final.
I think top 10, top 5, because he's constantly using Vapad, and he's using that dark side a little bit.
Yeah.
Now, if we were to actually count non-canon, if we were to count Starkiller, he's making it to the fucking top 5, 100%.
Do you think that he wins though?
No, I don't think Starkiller wins against Vitiate or Nihilus, but I think he'd be the last top 3. I think he'd beat Vader, he'd beat Palpatine, but I don't think that he would be able to beat Vitiate or Nihilus. I think it would, again, still end up being Nihilus and Vitiate at the end. Malgus would probably be top 5 as well.
Do you think that Starkiller defeats EU Luke?
Yeah, because he did.
Right. Yeah, right.
He did in the game.
Yeah.
He kills Luke in the DLC. So, yeah.
In the Hoth battle, yeah. Facts.
He kills Obi-Wan,
We're
too.
also kind of conflicting two different, multiple different, like areas of story where people's power scales are different as well.
That's true. Because in Force Unleashed, that power scaling is crazy. That's why they.
I know.
Yeah, Luke should have been much stronger than what he was in that game.
I would absolutely love to see Sam Witwer on the big screen, like in a movie or whatever, as Starkiller, but that's never going to happen because they would have to literally say it's not canon, whatever. But
also, we would need Disney to sell Star Wars and somebody else to take it over.
Oh, dude, I bet you money if like one of the big YouTubers or whatever like got that money. I mean, I heard X's, for example, like X's ideas the other night on the late night on Saturday. Freaking great ideas, but Disney will never do them, and I don't want Disney to do them because they'll freaking mess it up.
Right.
So,
it's same with Bane. I'd like them to do the trilogy scene by scene, just like in the books, because in my eyes they are perfect.
They are.
But I don't want Disney to do it because, like I said earlier, fool me once. I don't have any faith they can do any project. They can't get out of their own damn way. They're gonna screw it up.
100%. And like for me personally, I'm really, really worried that in the Acolyte they're gonna try and bring Plagueis in, and I don't want that. I don't want that. Like, don't touch Plagueis. Leave him.
I'm not watching that show.
Read the book if you want to know about Plagueis, but leave him a mystery.
Right.
I don't think they're incentivized to do so.
They mentioned it. Somebody mentioned it.
I think they're more focused on the High Republic shit, just like in Survivor, how they tossed in all this High Republic, pivot.
Yep.
And that's what I think they're going to do.
Did you?
Was not a good idea.
Did you beat that game yet, dog?
No, man. I've been out of town all last week, and got home super late last night. So
that's true.
I played a little bit on Sunday, but I'm easing my way through it whenever I get the chance.
Pilgrim, that is true. I don't want Disney to touch Bane or bro. They better leave Revan the fuck alone.
Yes. Don't touch Revan.
No,
don't touch Malgus. Yeah. Don't touch Revan. Don't touch.
At the same time, you got to shit or get off the pot because Keanu Reeves is the perfect Revan, and I guarantee he would be totally down to do it, and he would blow it out of the water.
That's true.
I think he's.
But again, we circle back to Disney. Don't touch it.
Yep. But I think he also even said that he was down for that.
He
Because
said
like
that.
so many fans were saying it. I think he
My
said
bad.
it at some con or something where he was like, people kept like saying Revan, and he was down to do it. He was like, hell, if Disney asked me, yeah, I'll do it. Like, which dude, if you look up these pictures, like, hold on, let me share a screen. I'll find one.
Daimyo, stop, bro.
Revan is
I mean,
non-binary. They cast a trans actor, not count. Yep, probably.
but a non-binary
Probably.
person is not a trans person by all technicality. They just
Yeah,
don't.
non-binary or I mean, dude, honestly, do we know these days? Because like I could sexually identify as an Apache attack helicopter, and like nobody would have a problem with it.
Be original, Daimyo. Yo, why are you guys fighting? Chill out.
Oh, because they fight in the Discord all the time. Let them like get it out.
Really?
Oh, dude, have you seen the X-Wing Discord? You're in there now.
Yeah, I mean, I
Daniel was
basically,
telling you last week.
I basically just see the shit that like Rissman will say, and then I
Like,
kind of just
look at that. That's pretty damn good.
actually, bro, I see it.
Like he looks like Revan.
Yeah,
Up.
facts.
Straight up looks like Revan.
Facts. Yeah, man, it's true.
It's so perfect. Like it's the perfect casting.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why they wouldn't do it. I really don't. It's just
Hang on, I'm gonna turn my camera off. I gotta text my boss.
Gotcha.
But up here.
Nah, but it's like I kind of see what Dog is saying. Like do it, but then like at the same time,
No
Disney, like, nah, bro. Oh, Dylan, this is actually good.
Avatar Aang versus Obi-Wan.
Ooh,
Avatar Aang.
That must be hard for Rilla to say because like Obi-Wan's his like favorite character.
Yeah, because Obi-Wan only has the like. Here's the question though: is Obi-Wan tapping into the dark side, and is Aang gonna use bloodbending? Because there's the thing:
if
like,
Obi-Wan taps into the dark side, Aang's fucked. Like
if Obi-Wan just lifts him up and chokes him out, I don't know if there's much he could do. If Aang was able to use bloodbending, there's nothing that Obi-Wan could do. Again, Aang 100%. Because Aang is OP, dude. Like, I'm telling you, if you give me an avatar who can use all 4 elements, and then on top of that, this avatar also knows bloodbending and is in the avatar state, you're fucked. Because that avatar could literally, in avatar state, probably bloodbend an entire army at the same time.
yeah, nah.
Like, yes, exactly. If Aang would kill, which here's the thing.
What'd you think of? What's that other series that they did? Korra. Yeah. What'd you think of it?
I like Korra quite a bit.
I thought it was all right.
I don't like Korra as much as the first show, but it's not bad.
No, of course.
I think Avatar: The Last Airbender is one of the best shows ever made.
It's a 10.
It's a 10. It's 100% a 10. And Korra is a little bit below that because Korra gets weird in season 2, but then you get the Avatar Wong, like the first Avatar, which is awesome, and then Korra gets a little bit weird in season 4, but then it gets really freaking good because
it's season 4 when she like forgets how to do everything or some shit.
Yeah,
that was super annoying.
Yo,
I didn't like that.
I hated that, but I love Zahir in season 3. Great villain. And then in season 1, Amon, one of the best villains ever, dude. The Equalist and Amon, like when Tarlok walks up the stairs and Amon's just standing there with the whole army and he just takes Tarlok down and takes his bending, dude. Like that shit was actually spooky. Like, and it had a great ending.
Hot take: Aang watches all of the villains that were in the Korra show.
That's not a hot take. The only one he'd have a problem with would probably be Zahir.
Nah, he wouldn't even give Aang a challenge. But like,
Well, yes, but I'm saying that's the only one he might have a slight problem with would be Zahir.
see,
I
Pilgrim.
can agree with that. Korra's not as riveting as Avatar.
She's boring in season 4, but she's like, okay in seasons 1 through 3. Like, she's not bad.
She's a lot better at the end of season 4.
I like the Toph is in season 4 though. It's cool.
Well, okay, can we all agree the best character in Korra is Varric?
Yes. Who is definitely
the inventor guy?
When was that?
The inventor guy from the Water Tribe.
Yeah.
Inventor, like, dude, he saves the day so many times. Like, he's like the best character.
He's
like,
definitely a descendant of Sokka.
Do the thing, like. Julie, yeah, exactly. Do the thing.
He's definitely a descendant of Sokka. He has to be.
I don't know about all that. I think he might be related to him, but everybody thinks that Varric is Sokka's son because he has that. He's got the same skin color, and he's one of the only people in the Water Tribe that does, and all this other stuff. But I don't know. I think Varric is the best character in that whole show. Every time he's on screen, I love it. Agree with him about what?
Facts. See?
They're deaf related. Okay. All right.
I don't know if Varric is Sokka's son. He probably is his grandson because, like...
Nah, it wouldn't be grandson.
It wouldn't be grandson?
Well, no, Varric's too old. Varric's like in his 30s. He's like around the same age, I think, as...
Daimyo, bro. It's true.
Daimyo, we need you on here for our diversity representation.
I mean, like, whenever...
Asian Daimyo Nation.
Representation.
Whenever Brock shows up, that's our
yeah, when's that gonna happen?
Well, I'm sure Wade will show in, and that'll be the Asian nation represented.
But dog, I don't know if you've seen. There's a lot of Avatar stuff coming out soon. Actually,
I have not seen.
Yeah,
there's
more.
There's a Zuko movie coming out. There is a
Zuko movie will take place at all these movies except for one take place after the show.
There is a
Are we talking live action or
no, animated by the original creators?
Animated.
Yep, by the original creators. They're making the Zuko movie, which takes place after season 3.
And a horror movie.
They shit the bed pretty hard on that live action.
Oh, dude, it's still coming out this summer, apparently. Everyone's saying, oh, it's still coming out this summer. I'm like, yeah, I'll believe that when I see a damn trailer. It's like May. Like, give me the trailer. Because if it's coming out this summer, there should be a trailer out already. Because Ahsoka already got a trailer, and that's coming out in August. The Kyoshi book is so good, dude. So good. There's a freaking glass bender in the Kyoshi book. Like, it's badass. Well, yes, there is going to be a new Earthbender show.
Daimyo, facts, bro.
Yes.
That's what I'm most hyped for.
Dude, they're supposed to be in their 20s. Like, they're, like, older. They're, like, they're already together and stuff. It's just the OG crew back together again, doing some stuff. That's the last movie they're going to release, though, because we're getting the Zuko one. And I think the Zuko one is going to be about Zuko and Azula finding their mother. Yeah, exactly. There's no way it's coming out this summer. Everyone's saying it is. Highly doubt it. Highly doubt it.
I'd like a show focused on the uncle. On Zuko's uncle.
Iroh. Yeah.
Iroh? I would love an Iroh.
Yeah.
The one thing the live action has done right, in my opinion, is if you look up the castings, which we reviewed a couple months ago on this podcast, if you look up the castings, they look really good. So the guy who's going to be playing Iroh is the guy who's the X-Wing pilot in Mando. Give him the beard, make him talk a little bit different. I think he could do it. He's a good actor.
Carson Teva?
I think he can actually do it. If he does it right and he gets the voice right and everything, I think he can do it. Because he's not bad in anything I've seen him in. I mean, they don't give him anything to do in Mando, and they give him crap lines, but I think he's still a good actor.
Right?
And emotional, 100%, dude.
The Leaves of the Vine, bro.
Nah, if you didn't cry when you watched Leaves of the Vine, dude,
didn't see it.
I got Ira right here on my wall, like twice.
Yeah.
It's down here.
Ooh, favorite character? Zuko or Sokka?
Iroh.
I respect that.
Iroh, 100%. And Sparky Boom Man. Dude, how about how they killed? Like Korra was a little bit darker though, dude. Because think about how they.
Korra was dark as shit, bro.
Think about how they killed Amon. Think about how they killed Pali, bro, the other girl with the eye. They just wrapped a freaking piece of metal around her head as she was firing it, and they blew her freaking head up. Like, yeah, it's fucking dark. Shit. It was sick, but it was dark.
I mean, that whole Zahir arc is also dark as shit too.
Yeah, they kill a lot of people.
Bro.
They kill a lot of people.
Bodies get dropped in that season, and that's like wild as hell.
Here's the thing: Aang says, "I won't ever want to kill anybody," but in season 1, at the finale, when he turns into the giant water spirit and he's just slicing through people, he's slicing through ships. These firebenders are from the tropical regions, right? They're from the tropical regions. They're in the South Pole, North Pole. They're in the North Pole. If they fell in that water, they're done. Like, Aang is slicing ships in half. You're telling me one guy wasn't standing there at the wrong place at the wrong time and his pinky toe didn't get cut off? Like, nah. Aang's slicing people in half when
he means he's not killing on purpose.
And then he grabs those ships and throws them. That's instantaneous. Like, you're killed by centrifugal force. Like, you're done. Like, he just murdered everyone on those boats by doing that, dude. Like, tell me Aang never killed anybody? How about season 2 in the first episode? When he kills all those earthbenders and the animals they're riding. When they try to put Katara in the underground to force him in the Avatar state, he kills all those people, dude. Water.
Fire.
Water.
I'm definitely picking fire.
Yeah, but he won't kill the Fire Lord. Exactly. Great.
True.
Point. Exactly.
True. No, see, like, I think Aang meant that he won't kill on purpose, but
he literally killed on purpose when both times I just talked about, it was on purpose. It was because they killed the moon spirit.
It was in defense.
Yeah, and they tried to kill Katara, so he literally killed them. Like, don't even tell me he wouldn't. No, I am picking water, and I'll tell you why, Dylan. So I'm picking water because you have ice, you have actual water, you can use your own sweat if you choose so, if you needed to. You can pull water out of plants, you can bend plants, and then on top of that, if you train hard enough, you can use blood bending. That's OP. All of that's OP.
Yeah.
Water
that's pretty good stuff.
I think I pick fire because there's a whole lot of shit that like
you can warm yourself, you know.
Yeah, like, I mean, if you're like ever cold, like
you warm yourself
in Nova Grasslands on Coruscant, they wipe out a control tower. Dare you to tell me no one died?
That's what I always thought. I always thought that when they crash land, it just goes and the tower just goes. I'm like, well, everyone died.
It was another happy landing.
Yeah, with like 20 people dead.
Never mind those clones and Capitol Police in there.
I remember in Korra, there's a scene where Earthbenders use rock boards to snowboard down a mountain that's only on Earth forever. Yeah, that is true, Dylan.
Well, they do that. They do that in in Avatar too, when they show when Aang is talking to his old past lives, they show that.
The Sith lightning, yeah,
That's
true.
Because dude,
You can use lightning, bro, and just like call it anytime, but like you have to learn that shit though. Like it's like
I'm still saying water though, dude, because like Katara beat Azula.
yeah.
Like water is OP. Water's everywhere. Remember when she literally pulled the water out of the air? Like she pulled the hydrogen like H2O molecules out of the air straight up.
Earth is everywhere though too. In fairness.
Yeah, but you can cut rock with water. People do it.
That's true.
But you can also, as an earthbender, you can get to where you metal bend too. That's pretty OP too.
Plus lava bending. One dude, Korra, lava bends.
Yeah.
And then Bolin learns how to lava bend. I honestly think I would choose, but dude, think about air. He literally just Zahir pulled the air out of her lungs, out of the earth.
Yo, bro.
Like that's so freaking OP.
True. Just
so OP.
It's a good point.
I think that's the concept of the four elements like that is they each have their attributes and you could take them to their highest level.
Yep.
But even the other higher level is like on par with it. Like it's a balance kind of thing. That's the whole point of it. So
that's why
really
I don't think anything beats bloodbending except for like what Amon figured out.
Water or airbending's pretty cool. You can freaking fly.
Yeah. Yeah,
I don't know.
You're right.
They're all
Water
pretty
is an excellent conductor of electricity, but Iroh states that your own electricity can hurt you if you don't do it the right way. So
that is true.
If I pour all this water on you as you're using the electricity, you're getting electrocuted. I'm not. And who knows? Maybe I can, if I'm good enough at bloodbending, I can bloodbend you into using your own electricity against you. Like, I'm telling you, there's nothing that beats bloodbending. That shit is too OP. Especially if I'm in the Avatar state, which I'm not saying I would be, but I still think I'm in water. It's so useful.
I don't
think about when they went underwater and like she just walks underwater and just creates this ball to like protect her as she's walking all the way under the water. Earth, air, water, fire.
Damn.
It couldn't have been earth, wind, and fire. You had to say air. Come on, Dylan.
I mean, like, I respect that, but like, I don't know, man. With fire, I get lightning, so I mean, like,
you I'm be Palpatine,
right?
Okay,
like,
let's take this to Black Clover magic abilities.
Oh, you watch?
What
Black
would
Clover?
you want?
Oh, yeah,
you watch Black
Clover? Yeah, I watch Black Clover. Yeah,
dude, Asta's the shit. I love Yami's the fucking. Yami's the man.
Yami's awesome.
Yami's the man.
Dark magic, anti-magic.
Dark cloak. Lightless slash. I fucking love it, dude.
Yes. So cool.
That's why he belongs on the channel.
Yeah, but
good stuff.
Fail. Failure is for the weak.
That's true. Well, you also are the great pilgrim. You arrive precisely when you mean to.
Exactly.
But when are you gonna become the white pilgrim? Does Ronnie have to take you down first or something?
Ronnie's the Balrog. Ronnie and I are working on a project, actually. I don't know who else is involved in it yet, but...
What are you working on? Or you can't say.
Thank you, Dylan. Thank you for showing up. You just created a great conversation, man.
Yeah, man. Facts.
We hope to have Dylan on the show soon. Dylan, I'll talk to you later.
We'll see you on Saturday, bro.
Yeah.
White Pilgrim is for
Christmas.
Christmas.
Gay Pilgrim for
Gay Pilgrim for June.
For June.
But yeah, Damio and I are working on it together, I think, right? You're in it too?
So here's actually something that
Well,
like, you know,
Gandalf is gay. I mean, not Gandalf, but Ian McKellen's gay, so that works. The gay
is he actually?
Ian McKellen's gay, yeah.
Uh-huh.
He's been openly gay since like the 90s.
Huh.
It's like people, I think it was like 2 years ago, 3 years ago when Rings of Power was being made, people were saying that, oh, I remember he got all this heat for coming out as gay back when Lord of the Rings came out, all this other stuff. People were like, no, he didn't. And he even came out, he's like, no, I didn't. No one cared. No one gave
I
a
really
shit.
don't think that anyone cared.
Yeah, I don't think anyone gave a shit. It's Ian McKellen. He's literally a knight. Like, it's Sir Ian McKellen.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, was he not knighted? I thought he was.
Yeah, he's knighted.
Yeah.
So is Sean
Fun
Connery.
fact.
Yeah, Ian's awesome. Ian is one of the coolest people ever, and he's a massive freaking fan of like nerd culture and stuff. Really cool.
How old is he now anyway?
Ian McKellen? I'll tell you in a second.
I
He's
wonder
young.
how much we're talking about knights. I wonder how much Sir Christopher Lee is almost becoming like Chuck Norris type,
He's 83.
or like back in the day, the Mr. Rogers rumors.
Mhm.
Like, is all of that stuff like? I know he did some crazy shit, but I've also heard that he's actually what James Bond is based off of.
What, Christopher Lee or Mr.
Yeah,
Rogers?
Sir Christopher Lee. His cousin wrote. Well, according to what I read, his cousin wrote the
Bond movie?
the story for the Bond movies, and it was based around Christopher Lee's actual life. Mhm.
I'm looking it up right now.
Like I said, I don't know how much he's just turning into the next Chuck Norris or what.
Ian Fleming created
But-
the famous super spy James Bond by basing the 00 series on Hollywood actor Christopher Lee. That's what Google said.
What?
Yeah,
That's
Yeah.
wild.
Yes, dude, that's badass.
Yeah.
That's
the dude's insane. I was aware that he actually spent time in Brazil hunting down runaway Nazis after the war.
He did.
Yeah.
He's a
Yeah.
badass. And he used a sword while he was like, he had guns, but he used the sword right. Isn't that crazy? Holy
Uh-huh.
shit. I bet nobody knew that. And the coolest thing to me is when he turned 80, he started a freaking metal band.
What?
Yeah, 90. 90.
90. He
Christopher
started a
Lee
metal
did?
band. Yes, Christopher Lee was in a
That's
metal band
awesome.
at the age of 90. Died at 97.
He lived a full life, yo. Like,
Dude, he did
He
everything.
lived all of the life.
Yes.
he was in two of the biggest movie franchises of all time, possibly the two
Uh-huh.
biggest. And
And his
like,
best friend was Peter Cushing, too.
yeah,
He played, Tarkin.
facts,
awesome.
man.
Yeah,
Rest
dude.
it.
I miss
Rest in peace,
Christopher
bro.
Lee. He was a gem. He was more than that, dude. He was like,
He was a whole ass chest.
I
yeah.
still love.
Actually, he was a whole chest. He was a captain's chest, straight up.
I
Supply crate.
Supply. He was the supply.
I actually still love how like when he was in the Lord of the Rings, he showed them how to like properly
Yeah, kill him.
Stab a guy.
shit. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I love that. I love
Yeah,
that.
Because he's like, no, it's more of like the like cold water hitting your back or something. It's more like that, like him. And
I've
what
actually stabbed
what did the
people in
interview
back.
say? Like the director was like, oh my god, this guy's actually done this shit.
Yeah.
He was
Yeah,
blown
Peter
away by it.
Jackson was like, Peter Jackson was like, I want you to scream. And he goes, I wouldn't scream because if I got stabbed in the back, all the air would leave my lungs. So I would go.
Uh-huh.
And he was like, okay, you know what? You know what you're doing. Go for it. Like,
And it's like how he asked for a custom lightsaber too. Like
be a fencer because he's a fencer. He's a professional fencer. So
He's
he
a
asked for a
professional
lightsaber.
sword fighter.
Yep.
Yeah.
He would ask for a lightsaber fence, basically. Fencing
Christopher Lee
lightsaber.
was fucking awesome, bro.
I want that saber so bad, dude, but it's so freaking expensive.
Oh, we will definitely
You
be
remember
live.
the old Mr. Rogers rumors? Like he was a Navy SEAL, and
Yep.
the reason why he's always wearing the long sleeve cardigans and stuff is to cover his full sleeve tattoos and all the crazy wild stuff. I think they were all false. There's no record of him serving in the military.
I was gonna say I don't think there's any record of him serving, but I mean he could have possibly been an agent, but I don't know where that is. I'm sure he had to have done something because back in the time there was the draft and stuff, but
yeah, he could have.
Twice the
all right,
pride.
Great Pilgrim, thanks for being here, man. It's great to see you.
Thank you, man. Thank you for hopping on, Brody.
I'll talk to you in Discord.
Twice the pride, double the fall.
Hell, you've been MIA from Discord lately.
Yeah, dude, I've been real busy the past couple days, but
at least when I get in there, anyway.
Yeah, I'm trying to pop back in there more this week, so I'll probably be in there later after the show.
Oh yeah, yeah. I just posted a whole memorial kind of post for one of my buddies that passed away on Saturday.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, he was in a motorcycle accident.
Damn, man.
Yeah.
Jesus, man.
That's becoming
could happen any moment.
Common, bro. It's sad.
It's always. I mean, yeah, it's always going to be common. The shitty part is a lot of times it's not somebody just horse assing on their bike. It's somebody else not paying attention that gets you. Exactly. Which I don't know the specifics about his accident, but yeah, crazy.
Well, I'm really sorry.
Yeah, he was I kind of grew up with him in high school. He was like a hometown guy, and then in 2020 when I lived in near Nashville, he lived in Nashville because he's actually he was a country music singer. So I posted one of his latest songs on Discord if y'all want to listen to it. But he was actually pretty good. I went and hung out with him quite a few times, and he had a little contracting business just doing handyman stuff, and I went and worked for him a couple times.
It's always horrible when that happens.
Yeah,
Roman and I lost too many people in high school.
Yeah.
Too many good people died when I was in high school, and that was just the worst.
Yeah, there was like, what was it, 2019, so many people dropped like flies, bro. It
wasn't even just that. It was that one. I mean, I don't want to talk about it, but there was that one piece of shit that was like luring people and would just murder him and bury him in his backyard. Like,
yeah.
Fuck that guy. I hope he rots in hell forever.
That was in 2017. Actually,
still, I was in classes with some of these people. Like,
he didn't get life, I don't think.
No, he went to a fucking mental hospital.
Yeah.
Piece of shit. Yeah. And then, not gonna lie. I mean, we had one big loss from 2019. That was our friend in senior year. The whole school knew him, but it's just not something that you ever want to.
I mean, like,
especially when it's somebody who's got a smile on their face. You know what I mean?
I mean, like, I get that death is like, you know, a part of living, but like,
when it could have been prevented, that's what sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When it happens too soon.
Too soon, too often.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
Damio, not very good timing, G.
I don't even know what that means. Like, is he talking about me and Pilgrim or me and Ronnie or me and him?
Well, no, because like you said that you were super busy the last like couple of days.
Yeah.
It's
like just insurance shit, doctor's appointments.
I
had a lot of paperwork to do and work, but
yeah. But
fuck you, Damio.
But all right, so like I know that Rolo has, but dog, I want to ask you: have you played any of the Lego games?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've played quite a few.
What's your favorite?
Of course, the original Star Wars ones were top notch for me on the PlayStation 2.
Facts.
I still like those more than the Skywalker Saga one that came out recently.
Yep.
The Pirates of the Caribbean one's pretty good.
Lord of the Rings.
Harry. I've never played that one actually. I played all of the Harry Potter ones as well. Those are really good.
Those are fun. Yeah.
Yep.
The Lego Batman game.
For me, still the best one's gonna be the complete saga, 100%.
I never did the Batman ones.
It's fun.
Oh, Lego Batman 1 was so good. I didn't like 2. 1 was so good. The only reason I like the Skywalker Saga is the fact that all the movies are in there, and you can do a little bit of open world. That's really fun. But and the side quests are cool. I mostly like the I mostly just like the characters in Skywalker Saga. The fact that I can play as Bane.
I found more.
Wait, here's a hidden gem. Lego Star Wars: The Clone Wars.
Yes.
I never got to play that one.
It's actually really freaking good. That's where they first kind of started the open world thing in a way. But then there was a secret mission where you could play the finale of Clone Wars Season 1. So you could play as Bane taking over the Senate. And it was freaking sweet.
Cad Bane.
Yeah, Cad Bane, sorry. But it was really, really freaking cool. And you could go from like the Separatist ship to the Republic ship and like do different things in there, unlock different characters. Yeah, the Clone Wars one was pretty good. But
wasn't that where you could have droid versus like clone fights too in that game?
Yeah, you could start battles like between the ships and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
It was pretty cool.
Awesome.
It was basically like Battlefront 2, like where you could fly your ship right into the enemy hangar.
Mm-hmm.
Except you're like playing as Legos. It's cool.
I really wish they would just remaster that game.
Oh my god.
That is by far, even till this day, like my favorite game, and then God of War 4 is right under that. Like Battlefront 2, original 2005 is the best game that I've ever played.
Yeah, for me it's like Battlefront 2 and like honestly I consider all three of them because I can't pick one. Halo 2, 3, and Reach. Like I love them equally, and I love freaking Battlefront 2. Like that's just that was my childhood, dude. All I did was play Halo and Battlefront 2 and Modern
Warfare. That fits you.
Is that even a Lego game?
I think it is.
Oh god.
Probably.
There was also a Lego game where you could have Sonic the Hedgehog team up with like Homer and shit like that.
What?
It was called like Lego Dimensions or something.
I feel like I remember that trailer vaguely, like a fever dream.
Yeah. But I think my favorite video game of all time is probably Batman Arkham City, and then it's probably Battlefront 2. And then I love the
Arkham City
saga.
was rather good.
What was?
Arkham City was rather good. I played the hell out of that game.
Yeah, man.
And the combat in it was so smooth and perfect.
It was awesome.
That's what I wanted like Fallen Order and Survivor to like combat style like that. Like it's not necessarily easy, but like it's so perfectly like response time and it's so perfect.
I think that the Arkham games
5 did a really good job with that.
I think that the Arkham games changed how combat's done in in like the whole like action video game genre because like it was so well done. Hey yo, bro, I had that game, bro.
That game rocked. No, Lord of the Rings Conquest Lord of the Rings Conquest as well. Literally Star Wars Battlefront 2, but Lord of the Rings. Fucking awesome. So
yeah.
Lord of the Rings Conquest was badass.
There were so many great fucking games, bro. Like,
Dude, what happened to gaming? Like, what do we have to look forward to this year? Name me one game you're looking forward to after Survivor for the rest of this year.
Spider-Man 2, but that's it really.
PS5 exclusive. So.
Oh, you mean like the game that's coming out on like all consoles? Assassin's Creed.
I guess Assassin's Creed.
I'm still waiting extremely patiently for the next Elder Scrolls.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
I want them to be done with Starfield so you can give me Elder Scrolls 6 because I've been waiting since 2011.
Yeah. It's crazy to think that game's already that old.
And I still play it, dude. I still play Skyrim.
Yeah.
And
I play it too.
Elder Scrolls Fix, I still even play Elder Scrolls Online. Like
I've never played that. Is it pretty good or?
It's good now. It's way better now than it was at launch. At launch in 2013, it was fucking bad, dude. It was bad. But now it's way better. Some of the DLCs are awesome, like the Thieves Guild and the Dark Brotherhood. The Dark Brotherhood questline in Elder Scrolls Online. I felt like it was real. Like I was like, I'm in a movie. Like this is so freaking good. This thing is awesome. And now I'm a vampire. I can turn other players into vampires if they ask me. Like I'm a werewolf too, so I can switch back and forth. Like it's well, I'm not two, but I think of my other character, I'm a werewolf. One is a vampire, but it's pretty fun. It gets a little bit repetitive, but a lot of the skills and stuff are really cool. Like you can be a Templar where you use light magic and stuff, which is sick. You can call us from lightning and like throw it down on people, and you can also heal.
Daimyo, I gotta ask you a question. Did you ever play Assassin's Creed 2, Assassin's Creed 3, or Assassin's Creed?
You better name the right one. I swear to God.
Black Flag? Like,
yes, you did. Okay, we're good.
Like,
I was gonna bring up Black Flag is one of my favorite games ever.
Black Flag is pretty good.
That game is, if they had Black Flag, but multiplayer, that would be the perfect Sea of Thieves. Like, imagine Sea of Thieves and Black Flag together.
Facts.
Oh my God, perfect pirate game.
I haven't played any Assassin's Creed in a long time. Matter of fact, I think Black Flag might be the last one I played.
You ended on a good note.
Yeah, Black Flag was awesome.
Really?
Unity was okay, but Black Flag was the shit.
It got bad, though.
I like the trailer for the American Revolution one. That looked cool.
Yeah, Assassin's 3. That's Assassin's Creed 3. That one was good. The Battle of Concord pissed me off though for the longest time because my people weren't shooting, and I
need GTA 6 to come out so that they can get rolling on Red Dead Redemption 3.
All right, you're gonna be waiting a long time, brother, because that's gonna happen in 2040.
You're gonna be waiting for GTA 6 for
what are they even gonna do with a Red Dead 3? Because now we're in the 1800s. The Old West is gone. They have to go back and make it about Dutch.
Yeah. There's not really much that they can do now. It's
play as a young Arthur. Daryl! What's up, my brother, man?
What's up, bro? How are you?
Daryl the Derelict.
Daryl the Derelict. Shout out to Daryl the Derelict. Go check out that channel. Go check out the VacTube.
I don't know who subbed, but now we're at 138 subs. Let's go, y'all.
Thanks, everybody. Let's go.
On the road.
Yeah.
Slowly growing, but we're growing.
On the road to 150. So, yeah. We got 5 in the chat, so yeah. Thank you all. I'm
gonna have to make it 6. These boys got some wings for me, and I'm gonna go consume some.
Word, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Enjoy that, brother.
My favorites were.
Thanks for popping on, dog. If you want to pop back on, we'll be going for a while. So.
Thank you, dog.
All right.
Enjoy those wings.
We'll see you.
Thank you.
Here, homie. I love that guy.
That's my man, dude.
So I can't. My favorites were Assassin's Creed 1 through 3 and Revelation 6. I only like Origins. Rolo ranting time. Black Flag was met to me.
Black Flag was actually one of the most historically accurate of all of them.
Besides two, yes.
And I freaking love pirates and pirate lore and all that stuff. I've talked to Drunk 3PO a little bit about talking to him about pirates before, but I'm working in the rain, you hippies.
Daryl, what do you do for work?
But Black Flag, I think the
Incredible.
ship combat in Black Flag was freaking great.
I love the ship fighting too.
I love that you could have a crew.
Yeah.
I think the customization was pretty on par. I think the fighting was pretty good. Of course, you're always going to get those Assassin's Creed glitches, the same glitches that you get in Fallen Order and Survivor, to be honest with you, with the jumping and the climbing and the fighting and like trying to jump off something and you miss and you just.
Let's just be honest though, all video games, they all glitch in some way. Like it's like,
oh dude, Skyrim has the best glitches. Like I think Skyrim, I don't even get mad. Like I just laugh. Like it's hilarious.
You said that you were talking to like a dude whose head was like in like
no. I was talking to somebody. So it was the mission or the quest, I should say, where you get you have to go to, it's for the Thieves Guild. Basically like a city water guy.
That's awesome, Daryl.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, I didn't know that, Daryl. But when it comes to Skyrim, it was this specific glitch that just had me cracking up, where you talk to this guy from one of the farms for the Thieves Guild quest, and he screws over the owner of the thing because the owner is actually like owing money to the Blackbriars, right? Mm-hmm. So this guy betrays him, right? He's the bartender. Betrays his own boss, and you talk to him, and he comes out and he meets you, and I'm talking to him, and he had a weird ass name, something with an S, and I'm talking to him, and as soon as I finish talking to him, I get in another dialogue conversation, and my character just looks down, and there's just a head popping out of the ground, talking to me. It's the same freaking conversation I had to go through.
Right.
Racking up. I mean, keep in mind at this time, I might not have been sober back then. Not talking about drinking, talking about other stuff, but it still had me crack the fuck up. And it was great. Like, Skyrim is gold. I love that game. Will Ubisoft Star Wars ever happen? I don't think so. Back in 2017.
I doubt it.
Yeah, I think that game's dead. I don't think it's happening. I wish it was, because it had a cool concept. I mean, 1313 is dead. Maul is dead. That game's dead. The Old Republic remake is dead. Like, there's so many games they could make. Like, they don't even have to make them. Just remaster them. And you would make so much fucking money. Remaster The Force Unleashed 1 and 2 in 4K. Remaster Battlefront 2 in 4K. And you're set. You're making billions. Yeah.
It's true. Yeah. No, but dude, if they remaster The Force Unleashed, there would be lines outside of the fucking
hell yeah
GameStop
for lining up early to get that shit, dude.
Yeah, right.
That game was too good. Especially the first one. If you leave it as the absolute first one, and then you add the extra missions that were only in the Wii version, and you add those missions to the game, oh my god.
You have the Wii version, right? Was that the one that you had?
Yeah, I have the Wii version and the Xbox version, and I remember when I played it on the Xbox, I was like, what the fuck? You guys missed out on like 6 different missions that weren't there. Like 6 or 7 different levels that weren't there.
The Wii one just had less, like...
No, the Wii one had a little Smash Bros. Fight scene, dude. Like,
oh, really?
Like a multiplayer game mode where, like, your friends could come over, couch co-op, and do Super Smash Bros. With Star Wars characters.
What?
Yes.
It reminds me of...
Cool. You could play a Star Killer. You could play as any of the people that he fought. You can play as Vader. You can play as Boba Fett. You can play as like Obi-Wan and Luke. Like, dude, it was sick.
Reminds me of like
coolest freaking thing.
Do you remember the old Revenge of the Sith game?
Of course.
Reminds me of that. That had like
they literally make you kill the kids in the game. Do you remember that?
Bro.
Do you remember that? There's no black screen. As soon as Anakin walks in the door, it just cuts to you, and you have to freaking murder all the kids.
And you can kill Palpatine at the end.
At the end, there's the alternate ending if you kill Obi-Wan.
Yeah.
Ending. So it's like the regular ending, and then if you kill Obi-Wan. Remember, that game actually came out before Revenge of the Sith.
Right.
So people beat that like real fast and got stuff spoiled before the game even came out.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. I missed the movie tie-in games, but like
they used to always make a video game for every movie. There was a freaking WALL-E video game.
Dude, there was a fucking B movie game, bro.
Yeah, there was. I played it with my little cousin at some point. My uncle had video games, dude. There was the Avatar, I don't mean The Last Airbender. I mean Avatar. Like with the blue people.
There was a video game for?
Yeah, it was so freaking great, dude. I had a blast playing that game. It was awesome.
Interesting.
It was so awesome. I used to play it every morning before school, dude. I loved it.
Huh.
That was middle school time. That game was freaking sweet.
Huh.
And you don't play as Jake Sully. You play as a Na'vi guy who's just a freaking Rambo. He's literally just Rambo. And the whole game is you're just a Na'vi version of Rambo in a different part of the area. It's before Jake gets there.
Huh.
So it takes place before the movie. It's so good, dude.
Also, I wish that I had mentioned this when we were talking about our favorite games. Another one of my favorite games is probably
the WALL-E game did slap. Daimyo's correct.
Yo, fast, bro.
The WALL-E game they kind of slapped, bro. The Xbox 360 WALL-E game.
I never played that game. Liam did.
Dude, they had multiplayer where you were all Wallies and you could shoot each other. It was literally Halo multiplayer with Wallies, dude.
One of my favorite games of all time is the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man 2 tie-in game. That is one of my.
Gonna say friend or foe.
Well, but nah. Spider-Man 2 went hard. We
talked about friend or foe quite a few times on this channel, I think.
Friend or foe was it was weird, but it was also cool because
there was the one guy who was taking control of all the villains. He was controlling their mind. Was it Mystic? What was his name?
No, you're thinking of Was
it Mysterio? Because Mysterio was one of the ones you could end up playing with.
You're thinking of Dr. Octopus.
No.
No?
No, because you could play as Doc Ock in one of the missions.
That's right.
Yeah, it was some guy who was controlling everybody. Maybe it was Morbius. Not Morbius. Maybe it was Mephisto.
It might have been.
It might have been Mephisto or something. I don't remember. Somebody can correct me later.
All I know is
that game was awesome because every single mission, the second player got to play as one of the villains. So my cousin and I used to play that game. And one mission I'd play Spider-Man. The next mission he would play the villain. Or that mission he played the villain, and then we'd switch controllers so that I'm the villain in the next mission and he's the we would just do it back and forth. I never
played it.
I've watched people play through it though. I think Ghost of Tsushima is freaking awesome. I watched somebody go through the whole thing and it was really damn good.
I think for friend or foe, you're lucky that you never had another sibling, bro, because Liam and I would fight over it because I wouldn't want him to be Spider-Man, but I also wanted to be Venom. So we would fight over that shit. And
my cousins used to all the time, dude.
But
all the time. But I literally, when you hear the meme, Mom, it's my turn. And Mom said it's my turn on the Xbox. Like, legitimately, that was my cousin's.
Really?
I was 100%. 100%.
Is he older or is he younger than you?
Nah, they're younger than me.
Oh. But
the older one is he's on his second year of college now, and the one younger than him is about to graduate high school.
a lot of our friends are actually done with college now.
Yeah, saw that.
Yeah.
Shout out to all of you guys. Good shit.
Yeah. Now.
Shout out to Lucas. I saw that yesterday.
Yeah. Now we're all grown-ups. Like now we're like grown-ups now. Like it's
I
like
was just talking to Travs about that yesterday.
shit's crazy, bro.
Never went. I did community.
Yeah. So Damio, I feel you, man.
Never went. I do community.
Well, so like
Damio's doing good for himself. I don't think he needed to go.
Right.
Well educated, man.
I went for, political science, got like about halfway in. Then hey man, trade school's cool too, man. I mean, but so I changed my major. I'm going into the culinary arts. I love cooking.
Yes, you do.
And I think I can manage it the highest level, and I'm going to
get for a long time.
Yeah. So, but now I'm going to have it officially on paper though. So now I won't just be able to manage a kitchen. If I have my like bachelor's, if someone needs me to manage business, I can actually do that shit for them.
Right.
But like I can't do it now. I have to have my like bachelor's in that shit. So but yeah. Hey man. Yeah, hey.
Good shit, Damio.
Yeah, hey.
Can you make me some carne asada burritos? Or tacos?
Ooh, Japanese knife set.
I've seen those knife sets, dude. Those things are awesome.
I'm jealous of Rolo Daimyo because he's got an air fryer at his house. and
Damio says you calling Wade Asian.
Race it. He said race it.
Processed. That's how you gotta say it on YouTube so you don't get in trouble.
Yeah, facts. Nah, but but nah, didn't you said it on like the podcast once, I think, Rolo, didn't you cook a pizza in your like air fryer and shit?
Yeah, dude.
You cooked a frozen pizza in there, yeah.
Well, I made a whole pizza in there.
Yeah, man. Like,
thing's great. I do that, yo. I've done so much stuff in the air fryer.
Is that your favorite method of how you cook and shit?
No. That's my favorite method for certain things. I prefer the conventional oven.
Really?
Yeah, last night I made myself some shrimp scampi. It was great.
Ooh.
Yeah. Cooked up some shrimp, cooked up some pasta.
What kind of sauce?
Man. Oh, scampi sauce.
Nice.
It's like a little spicier Alfredo in a way.
Yeah.
Or like a spicier Alfredo. But God damn.
Shit.
You hear that? God damn. Someone just flew past my street.
I can hear it coming down mine now. They're going fast as fuck, bro.
They're going towards Nash.
Oh god.
Made
I don't
some
miss that
onion
place.
chicken with cilantro and Brussels sprouts.
Yo,
Mushrooms and kale over rice. Daimyo, let me come over for some food if I'm ever in California again. First of all, if I'm ever in California again, we're hanging out. Second of all, if I'm ever in California again, make me some food. Which I'm sure I'll be in California again, but you'll never catch me living there with this state.
Daimyo, we should just for like a friendly competition have like cook off or something of that nature.
We should do a cooking stream.
Yo, bro,
That'd be fun.
that'd be fun as hell.
Cook the same shit, see how it comes out. Now, I actually found this recipe for great. It's a great steak recipe.
Really?
It's like Asian steak, right?
Ooh.
But I cook it in ginger and like
Word, Daimyo.
I cook it in ginger and teriyaki and others and a little bit of other stuff. Yeah, drop that link again.
Oh, word. Okay.
So I cooked it in ginger and a little bit of onions, a little bit of like green onions. Cook that up with some teriyaki on it, and then a little bit of Szechuan. That's sick.
Yo, bro.
That's sick. You gotta show me that when you do it. And yeah, dude, this steak came out so freaking good. It was a perfect recipe. I freaking
Nice,
loved it.
bro.
Yeah, my ex loved it too. Cooked that shit on Valentine's Day like a good boyfriend would.
Well, I mean, I've been
How'd it
friends.
go?
What's up, dog?
Apologize,
Rolo,
Matt.
I've been friends with you for like a really long time now, but I don't think I've ever had your cooking.
Probably not.
Nah.
I can cook for myself, considering I'm an only. But
Yeah.
either that or my mom's already got, like, my mom already had food done, or my dad already had food done. You've probably had my dad's cooking before, I feel like.
I have, yeah.
Yeah.
Your dad's a damn good cook.
So is my mom. It's just my dad's usually already cooking because that's like his, like, when we're doing this or we're doing like we're gaming or we're doing our thing, my dad's pastime instead of that is just, what can I cook? What can I come up with? What can I figure out with what's in the fridge? Like, he just loves it, dude. It's like building Legos. Like, he's like, he'll just take random shit.
It's like building Lego.
Yeah, dude. He'll take random shit from the fridge and end up making something really damn good. I'm like, how the fuck did you take these two things and put them together? Don't worry about it.
It's that last meal before grocery day, and you just try to whip something up. Turns out pretty good.
When he goes out to the grocery store, dude, he gets so much stuff because
freaking leftovers is like some of like the best meals I have like ever had was just like, the leftover shit, bro. Cause like,
dude, I'm hanging out with my buddy last night. It's like 1 a.m. My dad comes up with soup that he made. I was like, here you guys go. We were like, thanks. Like, what? It was damn good soup too. It was just random stuff. Like, he just made some soup. I was like, fuck yeah.
The random cooking is actually kind of the best kind. Like, it's
that's how I've been raised, dude. It's the random cooking.
Yeah, when you just go mad scientist on that.
That's all he does. That's all he does. He'll follow a recipe sometimes, but the recipe's never exactly what it is. He'll always change.
Your dad, from what like you said, makes some bomb quiche, right?
Oh yeah. I'm not even a fan of quiche, but
no?
I'm a fan of his quiche.
You don't like quiche?
Nah, not really. I like quiche, but I'll eat it. Like, originally, I wasn't even gonna touch it, but then I like ate it, and I was like, pretty damn good. All right, I'll eat yours, but you're never gonna see me making one or buying one or ordering one or anything like that.
A quiche?
It's not really my thing, yeah.
Oh hell!
I'll
breakfast frittata kind of deal.
Oh,
I'll make those.
Like, so the way that we make them, dude, he takes the muffin tray, right, or like a cupcake tray, and he makes them like little cupcakes. Like he puts them in there and then puts them in the oven, and it's so freaking good. It's the most perfect thing to take to work or whatever, because you just have like a little cupcake that's a quiche.
I make mom omelets, bro.
It's like an omelet and a quiche combined.
Yeah.
It's freaking great. Like that I love. That I know how to make now. I got the recipe.
I gotta tell you, I think eggs might be the most versatile food because you can make so much shit with them, bro. Like it's
hell yeah, Daimyo.
Daimyo facts.
Hell yes. That's my mom right there, dude. My mom does that stuff.
Yo, bro, making good marinara sauce takes so long though, but yeah.
The one time, we had one on the stove for like about as long as he said, 24 hours.
Yeah, bro.
It was on there for a while.
Pro tip: a little bit of sugar.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit of sugar, definitely some spices.
I know about the spices. I didn't know about the sugar. That's actually
a little bit of
interesting.
A little bit of sugar cuts out the acidity, depending on your tomatoes, because you can get tomatoes that are more friendly to it, less of a bite to them. But if it's too like acidic, you could put a little bit of sugar in there and it'll counteract it.
We grow our own tomatoes for the most part, but
and another key too, like when I do chili or when I whip up the spaghetti sauce, that dark red foam that comes to the top, skim that off. Don't keep stirring it in. Skim it off because that's where the tartness is.
Absolutely. That's what we do. We skim that shit off the top.
I'm always down to learn.
I'm Italian, so I was trained by the Italians.
Boy, we had a low country boil this weekend at the cabin. Oh my god. Crawfish, shrimp, sausage.
Oh my god.
Yo, bro. Dog, I've never tried codfish. I want to try codfish, bro. It's awesome.
No, crawfish.
Crawfish?
Oh, sorry, yeah.
The little mud bugs.
Crawfish, bro. Yeah.
I haven't had crawfish.
They're good.
Since I don't even know, like 2012. Like, oh my god, it's been so long, but I freaking love them. And I have this book. Something about the Bayou. It's a kid's book. Something of Baptiste, the two kids' names. And they always go, when they were hunting the crawfish, they would go, you gotta suck the head.
No, I don't subscribe to that.
I don't subscribe to that either. But they would always say that. But I remember having crawfish at the freaking Pennsylvania Renaissance Fair.
Really?
In the pirate area. Yeah, they had them. And that was the first time I tried crawfish. And like, I want to go down south and try real crawfish. Because I love seafood and stuff like that. I mean, I don't even know. River food.
You throw that Zatarans and the Old Bay and
yep.
Oh my god.
Daimyo's a chef, bro. What? Daimyo, why don't you open up a restaurant, bro? When I'm rich, I'll pay for that shit. Like,
wow.
Damn.
Daimyo knows how to cook.
Right. Daimyo knows more than me. Like.
We gotta get him and Chum Chum to start talking, dude.
Bro. Our friend Chum is a fucking god tier cook, bro.
Yeah, he's a god in the kitchen. You guys gotta talk to each other. It's up with the most wild stuff, but it's so damn good.
That's what I think I love about cooking. It's kind of like I can't draw, but like when I cook, I make something that then people can eat and love afterwards. Like
the form of art.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is art in a way. Yeah.
It's very gratifying when everybody's like enjoying it. You might be making them a little thicker in the midsection, but they're gonna enjoy every minute of it.
Facts, man.
That's my thing. My wife gets mad at me for my cooking because everything's got butter and there's usually some gravy involved or something like that.
Good, though. Like,
dude,
tell me Mrs. Dawes really complains about that. Come on, she knows she loves it.
She does. She does.
Exactly.
You know, oh man, I want to do this now. I make a mean gravy with my pork chops,
Ooh.
like from the drippings of the pork chop, and oh my god, it is so good. Especially you throw a vide onion in there. Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Mushroom gravy is probably like my favorite type of gravy, but I love to try that type of gravy that like you made, dog. You say that it comes from the juice of the pork chops. That's what you use to like make the gravy.
Yeah, so your renderings and your and all your little bits from pan searing them.
Yeah.
You take that, put a splash of water, get it all unstuck from the bottom. Slowly add in some flour and then some whole milk and just build it up. Yeah, it is good.
Does it have to be whole?
That I always take. If you want it thicker and more rich, I would suggest that because the fats from whole milk help solidify it a little bit.
Okay, cool.
Hell, you could do full cream too if you really wanted to.
Ooh,
but
that'd be nice.
I always have milk in the fridge. I don't ever have cream in the fridge. So
yeah,
or buttermilk.
That sounds like really, really cool though, dog. It so like
sounds delicious is what it sounds like.
Do you make mashed
put me up?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Mashed taters for sure. On the side, red potatoes, skin still on.
Here's Liam. Liam, what the fuck is wrong? Get out of here.
Here's Liam.
Hold on. I will be right back. I'm gonna get this shit out of here.
His brother.
Liam James Bucknell Cruz. I swear to God, why did you do that?
I'm gonna drop some elbows on him.
That's gold. That's gold. Anyway,
yeah. Dude, my cooking's ruined. Like we'll go out to eat, and my wife's like, "Well, how come you don't ever order steaks?" I'm like, honestly, I make them better at home. Then, one, I know it's going to be cooked right. Two, I make them taste phenomenal. Three, they don't cost but half the fucking price.
Exactly.
And then I saute up some mushrooms and onions too to put on top of it.
Dude, that's what I did with my ex. It was like, I was like, hey, like, why go out when I can just cook us some damn good steaks?
Sorry, guys.
I wanted a steak anyway.
Liam came home from school early. Apparently, there was a bomb threat or something. So
a bomb threat? What, in Neshaminy?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
wow.
They sent them home early, yeah. What's up, Daimyo?
What up, fellas?
There's a bomb threat at school.
Howdy ho.
That is like the 5th bomb threat within the time that we've
been graduated, yeah. Daimyo, what's your favorite thing to cook?
I don't really have a favorite thing to cook. I grew up cooking. I learned from my grandma and my dad with Filipino backgrounds. So a lot of my skill sets come from building flavor, I guess you could say, through Asian ingredients. So that's my foundation.
Oh, so Wade gave you the ingredients.
Yeah, Filipinos are Asian too.
I'm just kidding.
But yeah, so
what would you say flavor-wise is the best that you make? Probably.
Honestly,
what do you think tastes the best? Maybe not your favorite, but it's slapping.
My family tends to like my Italian cooking. So for my sister's birthday, she wanted a big seafood dish. So I boiled some crabs and whatnot, and then I did scallops inside of a vodka sauce. So I created. You know what vodka sauce is?
Yes, I know vodka sauce.
Yeah, so
I know exactly what vodka sauce
I know too much about vodka sauce.
I've made homemade vodka sauce before.
Yeah, that's what.
Oh, I've never done that.
That's what I did. So I had some some pancetta in there and some broke down tomatoes, fresh tomatoes with that sauce. The San Marzano tomatoes I was talking about are actually canned, peeled tomatoes that they source from Italy, which I prefer in my marinara. It just gives it a sweeter flavor. But you don't have to peel the tomatoes yourself. So yeah, they tend to like my Italian cooking, but I go all across the board. Like I'll make pitas. So we have this Mediterranean restaurant down the street from our house that I'll have my mom, and they fly out pita bread from Israel. So I'll collect that, and then I'll make my own chicken or whatnot, and then make homemade hummus and basically fill it with a bunch of vegetables and whatnot. I like doing everything. So, but they tend to like my Italian cooking. I also have a French style too. So there's a soup I like making with chicken and forget what it's. Yeah, but I tend to go when I really want to do a nice recipe, I'll go pretty hard and study the recipe for variations of recipes for I don't know, a week or so, a couple days, and then I'll combine all the recipes as to what I want to do with it, and then yeah, I just learned a whole bunch just from watching YouTube videos and whatnot, and then my old roommates are cooks, so I learned a lot of technique with my knife skills and whatnot from them. And how to process or how to prep process.
I think I learned from watching other chefs cook. I was never really taught. I just watched other people do it, and that was how I learned how to do certain things.
I do it because my dad learned. So my dad used to have to come up with random things because oftentimes he grew up in a not well-off family, so he and his parents would always be working, so he would have to come up with things to make for the kids. And he had 4 other siblings. So he would have to come up with stuff to make for them every night. And he's come up with the most random shit now. And
that's the best way to learn. So I came from a background where I've got 3 brothers and 4 sisters, and then plus my parents. So we have to really learn how to be creative in that sense. And so it's now
you can't be afraid to mess something up because you'd always try again.
You can't be afraid to try to fix it too, And if you do mess something up, you mess it up. I've definitely done that, but you learn how to be an versatile cook by making those mistakes and adapting to what you have ready at hand in the kitchen, So
yeah. See, my wife can't stand when I'm cooking, and she's kind of kitchen illiterate, but she tries to figure out some recipes that seem really simple. She's like, okay, how much of these spices do you put in? And I don't measure shit. I said, I don't know. I just do about that much.
I measure it. I taste it. I measure it again. I taste it. I'm not measuring anything. I just put it in.
You should measure, but I don't measure. It doesn't really matter.
Not with spices, unless you're making a rub or something like that.
If you're baking, you should measure, but
you get it down after some practice. You know how much chili powder you're gonna put in there, how much how much oregano you got to put in there. You don't have to go overboard, but you can't do too little. But you just learn, you could see, that's the amount right there.
Exactly.
And I tell you, one of my wife's favorites too is a couple days after Thanksgiving, when all of that stuff is taken, and I turn it into a creamy turkey and noodle soup.
Yes, that's the same thing we do.
Yep.
We make it.
I pick apart that bird till there's nothing left on it, and just make a delicious creamy soup.
I make it into a casserole. I take the corn and the stuffing and shit, and I just put it into dough and shit like that, and I just turn it in with casserole. It's
Yeah,
dope.
bro.
There you go.
We make the best freaking chicken noodle soup right now. Like, I love it. Like, every winter, we make a huge freaking pot of chicken noodle soup.
Yeah.
Multiple times. So that
Chicken
we can
noodle soup is the
always
best
have
soup, bro.
handmade chicken noodle soup. Like, it is awesome.
Homemade, man. Oh,
Mm.
you throw some fresh seasonings in there, because that's one thing I
we
was
throw full
doing a
pieces.
little while.
All that stuff in there. Like,
Yeah.
last time I think they put what is it? It's I keep wanting to say Chirrut because that's like the name of the freaking character from Star Wars. Chives and what are those like roots? Some type of root you throw in? I don't remember, but
I'm not sure.
Herb?
Ginger. I don't know.
yeah, you don't. It's not ginger root, but it's something else. It's like a beet. What? It's
It's a parsnip.
Parsnip.
Yeah.
Mom put parsnip in there last time.
Yeah,
Freaking
Really?
good.
great.
Parsnip's
Oh, I
really
ain't
good.
never done that.
And
Oh
we
my
actually
God,
use
it
I
was
say
like potatoes.
my three go-tos for fresh spices like that are sage, thyme, and rosemary.
So what I learned,
Ooh.
what I learned with those is, I actually found I don't like chopping them and having. I like a clean soup. So when I make soup,
Yeah,
I
Put the
tend
whole
to take,
thing.
I take my fresh herbs and I actually tie them up in butcher string and then drop it in like it's a
A bouquet.
like
Like
exactly.
a bay leaf. Yeah.
Exactly. The bay leaves I just toss in whole and you can find them and pull them out.
I love bay
Right. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah. Yeah.
learning so much shit here. Like,
I
Dude,
love Haley's.
Just gotta experiment.
yeah, hey.
Soups are so easy
Now
to
we're
like.
talking about cooking.
What?
Now everybody loves
We're
food.
talking about cooking now. Great. So we're giving you guys some ideas.
It's a cooking
you, Zach.
podcast.
The cooking podcast is now become. I'm fine with it, dude. I love this. This is awesome.
I feel like soup is, it's like,
It's probably one of the harder things to cook, to be honest.
soup is hardest, but like, dude, once it's finished, it tastes so fucking bomb.
And
And
honestly,
it lasts for days.
anytime
Yeah.
I cook soup, I only use homemade stock. Like I don't
Yeah, of
ever
course.
fuck around
Absolutely.
You
with. I
have,
don't ever fuck around with box stock for that type of stuff.
I want to.
Stock's
Wasn't I
really
just talking
easy.
to you the other night about
Yeah, and Caleb was
making
giving me shit
the
about
bone
it.
broth?
Yeah.
Yeah, Caleb's
Yeah.
dumbass went back to bed. He should be here talking to us about it.
Nah, Caleb can go eat a big fat ball.
That's right. I'll add a turtle on the end of that comment.
Bro, he
Yeah.
texted me back. I'm gonna call him out. He texted me back as we're going live. He goes, "I'm going back to sleep." I was like, "Yeah, fuck you."
He can dive headfirst into a ball sack.
Jesus.
I've always wanted to make a lobster bisque. I just
I've
don't.
done that.
I just do not feel brave enough to. But
My
like,
ex's mom made the best lobster bisque I ever
I've
had.
heard it's hard. Is that
So,
true?
Well, after that seafood, it's not hard. It's like anything
No.
else. It's like any other soup. But
Oh, okay.
after that seafood meal, we had all the crab shells, and I saved every single one of them, and then stripped all the meat out of every knuckle. So I had some chunks of crab, and then I basically I made a seafood. What's it called?
Stock.
Stock out of that,
Ooh.
and then started my bisque.
Damn,
Through there.
man.
And the way I did it is once I started the stock and I started adding my vegetables and whatnot in there, like in my tomatoes and all my herbs, I then emulsified it, and then so that way it blended all up. Then I added my cream and then all the meats, and it came out fucking fire, dude.
I know who I'm going to when I go to
Steak, that sounds good. I'm yet to make a stock, actually. I haven't done that.
Well, dude, it just takes time.
I made
but
chicken stock.
Yeah.
It's so bad because like I'm really big on making like just like I really like robust flavors, especially so like with like sauces and like soups I think are my like favorite and probably my strongest suits. And my dad is a home bake, so he'll make homemade sourdough from scratch, and like it dude. I've gotten such a big belly lately just from fucking cooking all the food I love eating.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's kind of the direction I think my diet has to go. Is we have to eat like, the most basic plain, chicken and vegetables for most of the week, and then one day or throughout the weekend I'll make the kind of meals that I usually make. The real good, enjoyable, because you can't just always eat chicken and vegetables.
Yeah,
You just can't. But we got to do better. like it was starting to get out of hand. Luckily, I've finally dropped back down below 190. As the hell, I was up to 200, and yeah. So we started doing the gym thing, and diet was probably the most important. So I think that's what we're gonna do. Gonna kind of have boring ass chicken and vegetables all week, and then on the weekends I'll fix up something nice and tasty.
Ooh, yeah. But I mean, chicken isn't boring if you put like certain like spices on it, though. Like it's like
Chicken
I
breast
mean,
is pretty boring.
According to the internet, white people don't know how to sauce stuff up.
Daniel likes tomatoes.
what does that mean?
Get in here.
I agree, Roman, but it does get old to eat the same meat every single day, even if you season it differently every time, or hell, even cook it differently every time. But deep frying's out of the question. Really, baking is the best way to go, because if you're going to go healthy, you might as well do the healthiest you can for the week. So, yeah.
Yo, Doug, I think you just pulled a Caleb. You called him Rolo.
I caught it midway through. You guys both start with RO though. You both start with Ro. So
yeah, it's hard, but no, it's not. No, yo, Ghost, port side, bro.
Yeah, because Ghost is so similar to Dog.
Yo, here's the thing. Talking about the man, I'm gonna call Caleb out right now. Talking about the guy who's been telling me left or right, who was also arguing with me to say port and starboard.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's like, go left. You were there the other night when he just goes, what did he say? Something about the sails? And you were like, to be fair, that means two different things. Remember what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. I miss playing that game. I want to play it again. I'm about tired of Survivor. I want to play Sea of Thieves again.
Hop on tonight. We'll play.
If I get home at a reasonable time, I'm down.
All right, I'll be on. Just hit me up.
There we go.
Let's go. Damia, you got to come on with us again, dude.
I know. I've been trying to deal with this move, so I'm still like unpacking a whole bunch of shit.
Ah, okay. I feel you.
Like weekends, I'm kind of free, but not really because I do side jobs on the weekends. So,
yeah. How nice is your house?
My apartment is $1,600 for a studio.
$1,600 for a studio in California?
He's in California.
Yeah,
that's why. It's pretty.
Jesus Christ!
But no, that's pretty cheap for California. Whereabouts in California?
Yeah.
Huh? Where?
Yeah.
Silicon Valley. So like San Jose.
Oh, it's actually really good, actually. Like.
Yeah, that's not bad.
No, it's not bad. It's on the cheaper end. It's funny because it's technically low income housing, and it's a brand new apartment building, and the cutoff is like 80,000 a year.
We got the Gray Pilgrim here. Let's go. Hell yes.
Let's kick this guy out. I don't want to talk to this guy.
Fuck you, Damio.
Damio?
Yeah, you've been a prick on Discord lately.
Yeah, well, I learned from you.
Yeah.
Right.
You've been a god. Both you and Dog have been pricks. The fucking goddamn Matt Risman turtles.
Okay, that turtle joke is old now.
Yeah.
No, I disagree. I'm still doing them.
It's just still as some of Matt Risman's takes.
Yeah.
We all know Risk has the worst takes. That's a fact.
I agree with most of them, but he has some that are complete bullshit.
Yeah, I agree with some of them, but yeah.
I agree with some of them, but that's the joke.
His
We all know
Favreau
Risk
take
has the
kind of pisses me off sometimes, but yeah, whatever.
Damn, Daryl. $955 a month for a 1,500 square foot house and
Damn.
1 acre of
That's not in California.
Damn.
Yeah, where is that?
It's not even in California either.
That sounds like Georgia prices right there.
Did I just cut out? Oh no. No, it's just completely black.
No, we're not that lucky.
No, we don't have the representation.
I'm sure you do
we
like
have Spanish representation.
Oh, I'm gonna try to reload this shit. I'll be right back.
Word.
$955 a month though is cheap as hell. That's
How you been, Pilgrim? Thank you for coming on here, dude.
Yeah, man. It's nice to have you here.
I don't think I've actually gotten to like talk to you before. Like I think you've jumped in the Discord, but you were quiet in the background, lurking.
Yeah, I usually just sit and listen.
Yeah.
It's nice to meet
You
you.
learn a lot about people that way.
That's true.
Right? Yeah. I can't help but talk. Sometimes I am kind of hit or miss though. Sometimes I'm quiet. I can't think of anything to say, and other times I won't shut the hell up. So.
Well, that's the other problem. I can't think that often.
Right.
Dude, I love that we got like Hangar Bay coming in here now. It's awesome.
Right?
Yeah, man, it's dope.
That's what I'm so grateful to X-Wing and the community that he fostered. Like, dude, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Like I was getting pretty heavy into the YouTube stuff, but really the Discord, like I have so many other Discords that I'm a part of, and
Yeah,
I don't post anything in the generals or anything. Only in Hangar Bay.
It's too fun, dude. I have way too much fun with it. A little bit.
It used
too
to be
much.
fun.
Yeah.
Well, no, Ray Pilgrim.
It used to be fun.
What, before who showed up?
Yeah.
Spit it out. Spit it out.
No. Hold up. I think Pilgrim and I were there before the Exodus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was there, I think, July 1st.
Yeah, okay, so I was there a little bit before you then. So then you and I was there in like June, so I think you and I were there around the same time of that. The crazy Order 66 happened on the Hangar Bay.
You know what's funny is that what caused that Order 66 is
we're the Jedi survivors, Pilgrim.
Hell
dude, literally when I saw Melvin was going to be on Hangar Bay, I was like, oh, I'll check that stream out.
I love
it. Me too.
Yeah.
Me too. It was awesome.
And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna start watching all of these now.
Yeah.
I like Melvin when he jumps onto other channels too, because he like it's not as staged, right? Like he speaks freely, and it's and you really see exactly like he's just fed up with it and he's putting on a show, but like he thinks of like a extremely similar way that I do.
Yep.
Yeah,
I think
I didn't join the Discord for a little while, but I was watching X-Wing. What was that? I guess September. And then I like officially started doing the Discord stuff December, I believe. So I was right there when it happened, but I didn't know that it happened. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I didn't.
That was wild, dude. Like, I know we shouldn't talk about that much, but it was a really weird time.
What during the Exodus?
Yeah. It was
so? The other day when Nikki banned a few of them, were they one of the people that were here in the Discord before?
Okay, so I actually found out through X. They weren't banned. They left.
Oh.
They straight up left.
Wait, but they joined and then left.
Straight up left.
Well, but Nikki started jumping on
this recent time?
I saw the conversation.
But according to X, nobody was ever banned. They left.
I I see.
Well, they joined, and then Nikki immediately was like, "What are you guys doing here?" And
Well,
started calling them rats.
he banned their status of being mods, and they left.
Oh,
Oh,
so they were mods
right.
prior.
So he said, if
Yeah.
you can handle not being because, all right,
Because they left, because they were here, and then they left.
Yeah, so I don't want to get things wrong, but what I heard is that, and this is no disparaging on anybody, right?
Spit it out.
But they came in, started some shit, wanted to be mods again. He said, I removed your mod status because you haven't been here. And if you can't handle that, then you can leave.
And dude left.
And they left.
Well,
They expected to come back in after all that happened and to be instantaneous.
Well, and let's be real, with all the new people like myself, they probably
and
would
me
see,
and like Dog and like everybody.
Caleb.
But they'd probably they would probably honestly try to ban me or something if like I started going off on some tangent or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
It's kind of untrustworthy at that point.
And like, well, the main thing was that you've left us for so long. Why do you think you would still hold your status as a mod manager?
Right.
Like if I were to leave my company, right, and then come back and go, hey, can I come back? They'd be like, you're not gonna come back at freaking high status. Like,
right. It's like
us. You betrayed us. Like, yeah, you can come back, but not come
back. They were probably surprised they still had their mod status, honestly. I would have been.
Yeah, but why get
apparently X didn't even know they still had it. So when they joined back and X removed it, they got mad about that.
I'm just wondering why Nikki was calling them rats. That's what I was confused about.
I didn't catch that. Yeah.
Yeah, she kept like putting a rat emoji and then like straight up calling them rat.
Well, I mean,
she's like, "Why'd you climb out of the gutter?"
What's up, Daryl? But I mean, they did start a lot of shit, man. I mean, they caused half the hangar bay to fracture.
How?
Like
were they telling people to leave them?
All because X had Melvin on a stream.
I know, but were they in the Discord telling people to leave or talking shit about X?
Yeah. They were staging a walkout.
What the fuck?
It was like a mass group of people that left.
Dude, we lost like at least a couple hundred people. Like,
which is a shame, and I know X was hurt by it because a lot of these people were friends to him, right?
Yeah.
He was considered friends.
I don't know the name, but he specifically helped one of them financially.
Yeah. I remember him saying that. But I feel like it's the same kind of people that can't stop like shitting on Theory and always just thinks the dude is just, he's so negative, and it's that toxic positivity crowd. I guarantee that's what it is.
That actually
Absolutely.
makes a lot more sense.
You don't even have to guarantee it. You're correct. That's exactly what the fuck
that
it
makes
was.
a lot more sense now, because that first pop-in I jumped in on when my name was Hangar Bay Daimyo, he was like, he laughed a little bit when he started asking about like where I showed up from and whatnot, and I was like, oh yeah, I just got tired of people, like other people's streams, because everything was just like, it felt fake, and then he's like, oh, you waited till I started talking shit about Star Wars to start interacting with my channel. And I didn't really understand that at the time, but I think it was because it was still pretty fresh that like a bunch of his people like jumped off.
This happened about I want to say October, right? Somewhere around there.
Yeah. I think that's
summer.
the time frame I heard.
Summer. Okay.
I thought it was in the fall. I swear it was in the fall because Melvin's stream was October, I think.
Yeah, so it was right around the fall.
Okay.
But they started getting a little bit beefy after Kenobi. So that's what you're thinking of, Gray Pilgrim. Like,
got it.
Yeah, that's right. Kenobi did break him.
Yeah,
it's all the toxic positivity people. That's what it sounds like to me.
Well, you know, guys, we're all toxic here.
I'm toxic in the other way.
I'm fucking toxic and retarded, so.
Yeah, the gray retard.
Yeah.
Gray retard.
Well, look who's talking.
Who? You don't see my name? Daimyo the Great and Wondrous?
Oh, whatever. Bullshit.
Roman, you could change that. You could change his name.
Nah, you don't have to, though.
What even is
No,
his
you don't
name
have-
anyway?
Don't-
Let's see.
Don't fuck with me, Roman. You don't want me on your ass.
Ain't nobody scared of your turtle ass.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that.
No. I like that. I like looking at myself.
I bet you
Okay.
do. Fucking narcissist.
Get out. Look at that beautiful
The
guy.
fuck?
He's a man. A California boy.
It's about to start making out with my phone.
Dude.
Gay.
Would you do me?
Gay.
I do.
All right. Daryl has a good point. Pull it up.
I got it.
Daryl won. What's he say?
What I can say, it wasn't that Melvin's being on the show.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
But I mean, look at how, because when I started, I think at that point he was only like right below 2,000 subscribers, and then since that time he's jumped up like 5. So, or like 3 rather, I guess. I don't know. I can't do math right now, but you know what I'm saying. So I would say now that he's being more honest, it kind of shows like in the subscribers alone.
Absolutely.
I think he was plenty honest before too, but
Fair.
Agreed.
I think Kenobi drove a lot of people to see like what the hell is going on with Star Wars.
Yeah, or to double down with their positivity and say
Yeah,
there was nothing
that's the
wrong
thing.
with it.
That's
Right,
the thing,
right.
because all these people that doubled down with that positivity when they saw Kenobi couldn't handle the fact that some
People
people
didn't like
just
it.
didn't like it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree.
And even hardcore prequel fans didn't like it.
I hated it, bro. Like,
No, because it was about fucking Reva.
I think most
I
of
fucking
us
hated
disliked
that
that show because we
I fucking
expected
hated that
something.
shit.
Well, let's be honest. Did we really expect them to do it right?
From the trailers,
I
Yeah.
did,
from the
Yeah.
trailers,
I thought it was an easy layup. I mean,
Yes, but did I really expect
it wasn't hard to do. If they didn't put Reva in there, people still would have had their issues, but it would have been much easily accepted.
I don't even mind Reva the character. It's the amount of time they spent on her story
Yes.
versus Obi-Wan
Right.
and
I don't even
Yeah.
mind his
Anakin.
character
I
either.
don't care
I
if
thought-
she's an Inquisitor.
I thought Kenobi would be good because there's no way they could mess it up. That'd be like being full retarded, like not putting Luke, Leia, and Han back together or something like that. No one's that stupid.
Right.
Yeah,
Yep.
Well,
You
dude,
never go full retard.
it was a full Pilgrim show.
Yeah.
fuck you, Tiny. No, Pilgrim's right though. Like, how could you not? How could you fuck that up? It's a layup, straight up.
Yeah,
It's
all they had to
such a
do was
layup.
give us. All they had to do was give us a bunch of scenes with Obi and Anakin in each episode.
We had already accepted.
All you need to do
You
is
know.
have Clone Wars flashbacks, Revenge of the Sith flashbacks,
Yeah.
and them dealing with their problems. You didn't need to fight between the two of them. Just that's all you needed, and it would have been
Yeah.
a great show.
I think that part of the problem is that
backlash.
Boba Fett kind of messed up Tatooine for people.
Yeah,
Because Obi-Wan should have stayed on Tatooine.
Fucking tired of
But I
Tatooine.
think people were tired of it after Book of Boba Fett, which shouldn't have been on Tatooine the whole time.
at the same time, it gave me my.
Obi-Wan should have been a
so
movie.
I'm all right with that. shit.
Yes,
Facts.
I agree.
Facts.
I'm with you. Obi-Wan should have been a movie.
Agreed.
It should have never pivoted away from being a movie. They should have stuck to it instead of shelving it and giving it to some fucking dumbass who can't figure out how to tell the camera guy to keep it steady.
But
And
some
never-
dumbass who never even watched Revenge of the Sith and
Look at
blatantly said, "I've never watched Revenge of the Sith."
And
What
he-
the fuck?
And he seemed like he was proud of it too.
Yes.
The fact that he never
Why
saw
is
it.
he proud of the fact that
Oh.
he never watched Revenge of the Sith? How are you gonna make that movie? And then on top of that, right? On top of that, you have Boba Fett, where you could have made that the Bounty Hunter Wars.
Mm-hmm.
You could have brought in Prince Zizor. You could have brought in
Yeah.
Gengar.
and the Assembler and Dengar.
Boba Fett should have been a layup too. I don't know what happened there.
Pulling him from the pit.
Right, but look on the bright side. If Tamura never said daimyo, you wouldn't have me here.
Oh man, we're that close to not having you here now.
Damn.
That close to greatness. This close to perfection.
As soon as your name popped up and you changed it to the Gatekeeper's Daimyo, I knew for a fact what you were referencing. Because I knew your name before that. But
it was the Hangar Bay Daimyo.
No, it was Landed Gentry before that.
And I
it
love
was Landed Gentry.
But, like, they did it dirty, dude. They did Flea dirty. The same
I think
way
the thing is,
dirty.
I feel bad for like
Lizzo
Hayden
was just as dirty as she usually is.
And I feel bad for like Ewan because like Kenobi had such shit writing and like really, why did Leia need to be there? Like there was no need for Leia to
because
like
she's
female representation.
I get that, but like I don't know. It kind of ruins A New Hope.
Look, at the same time, I'm no disrespect on Ewan because like obviously he's Obi-Wan to me, but like kind of left a sour taste in my mouth when he made that post about how if you don't like Reva and all this other stuff, and he started kind of implying that you're racist. It left a very sour taste in my mouth.
He was addressing the people that were attacking her in that.
I know.
I think right. Like he was directly referencing that, not so much the backlash to the character.
Like her character, yeah.
I think more so it came from the higher ups, and they asked him to make a post about it. I don't think he was up in the comments looking through everyone's shit. I think he was asked by Disney to address this situation.
Well, apparently they told whatever her name is, the actress, that to expect the racism before the show's even out, and was telling her that she's going to get racist backlash.
Well, and she got like, I don't know if you guys she like posted something recent about it, how like something about like you don't hear anyone talking about people of color in Star Wars unless it's like talking shit about them or wondering why they're in the show. And then like you think like I just like and then
Lando sucks. Mace Windu is horrible.
Yeah,
screw them both. I hate them.
And that's exactly what it was, that meme or whatever. It like, listed all of the people of color that are in the show or in Star Wars, and it's like, get the fuck out.
Hell, we wanted Finn to be cooler than he was. Hell,
right.
I think
should have been.
Well, I think What's His Face did a fine job, but you know,
Ray,
just a shitty character.
He did. He just kept going. Ray. And then he got like when you saw him in that trailer, right, in 2013, when you saw that trailer,
I thought he was a Jedi.
You thought he was a fucking stormtrooper that became a Jedi. Am I wrong?
Nope. Yes, that's how they marketed it.
Yep.
It's like for China. So they make him disappear for China.
Oh yeah, they make him disappear for China.
Because
China doesn't like that racial stuff.
They literally cut Finn out of the fucking poster, which was like, you know.
Oh my god, dude! When I was watching the other day, I hate that I could say this. The other day, I went downstairs. My mom was like, "Oh, Star Wars is on," and she just clicked on it, and it was The Last Jedi. And
you're all, that's not Star Wars.
She instantly turned it off. Like she turned it off like after like an hour. She was like, "I'm just like." She realized what I'm saying. She was like, "I'll give it a second chance," and she's watching it, and then she left. She was like, "No, I'm good." But I was like, I rewatched part of it with her, and I was just like, you see what I'm saying, Mom?
Dude, yeah. I was so excited for that movie.
Yeah,
like
that trailer was awesome.
The trailer was awesome, and
so damn good.
At the time, I was good with Force Awakens. I didn't like that they killed Han. And that it was basically a ripoff of A New Hope.
Yeah.
But I was like, okay, it's setting up for something fucking cool.
If The Force Awakens was the worst that trilogy was, I'd be happy.
Yeah.
Agreed. 100% agreed.
Agree.
And the way it ended, and you had Luke right there, and you're like, oh, this next one's going to be off the fucking chain. Nope.
And do you remember the freaking speculation where they were like, it's gonna be Rey and Luke versus Kylo and
Snoke.
Sidious or fucking whatever, Snoke, whatever the fuck his name is.
Yeah.
But do you remember
Dude,
that?
I was all sorts of curious about Snoke and like, where'd the creativity go, man? Like,
how fucking
you know,
been if he was Plagueis?
I mean, that
that's
would have been cool, but I would have liked some other interesting story as well. Like, just give me a story at least, not that he's some kind of fucking puppet clone of Palpatine that he's being controlled. Like, what the fuck is that shoe-in answer?
Was J.J. Abrams, and that shit.
No, that was Ryan Johnson. It was
Ryan Johnson. Yeah.
Yes.
I think
that was JJ.
No,
I think
Ryan
JJ
Johnson
had a plan for him though.
But JJ, like, I just think they should have still had Colin Trevorrow. Colin
Yeah, but even that wasn't perfect.
It wasn't perfect, but it was way better than what we got.
What was the need? Like, and like, I mean, I know that we can't change it now, but like, just something that like I've always wondered. What was
no. Dave Filoni's gonna change it for Roll Between Worlds, okay? I promise you, it's coming.
What was the need?
They're gonna retcon the sequels, Pilgrim. They're gonna retcon the sequels.
Exactly.
What was the need for Palpatine to be in Episode 9? There was really no need for that. No.
The name. Yeah. Oh, Palpatine's back. Look at that. He's back.
The laugh in the trailer to entice people to go watch it, which worked.
It worked.
Yeah, I could do that.
Because for real, as soon as I left the theaters after fucking Last Jedi, I looked at my wife and I was like, that was awful. And she didn't totally understand where I was coming from. But like, I was like, that was just terrible. And I was heartbroken immediately.
Yeah.
Well, Mrs. Dog gets it now.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen The Last Jedi, I think, four or five times.
Yep, me too.
Damn.
The first one, I watched it in theaters, and I know I didn't like it, but I also didn't fully know why, so I had to rewatch it.
Had to let it marinate.
Yeah, and then I watched it because it's actually my uncle who showed me Star Wars. My dad never really watched it. So I got to watch Star Wars with my dad when I showed it to him, so that was cool. I showed him The Last Jedi, and I didn't tell him much, just that I didn't like it.
Right.
And after it is done, he's quiet for a minute and said, I was going to either like it or pretend to like it, just to bug you.
Mm-hmm.
But that was fucking awful. 2 out of 10.
Damn.
But he couldn't even fake it.
Yeah, but he then faked it in front of Skywalker, saying how Rey's the chosen one and a lot of bullshit. But then
right.
later, I showed my nephews, and they're 10 and 8, I think.
Yeah.
Somewhere around there. And they didn't like the sequels either.
See, that's the kind of info that I want more hands-on experience
also
with.
Didn't like the Clone Wars, but...
Well, you have to you have to deep dive into the lore to really like
what?
that, I think.
They didn't like the Clone Wars?
They thought it was boring.
That's surprising.
Well, because they're kids.
It can be boring. It can be boring.
There was some episodes of Clone Wars that were pretty fucking boring.
Yeah, I was skipping the boring episodes. I was putting on like the cloned episodes, the Mortis arc,
so
the good ones.
Did you show them Umbara? Like the Umbara arc is fucking awesome.
Probably.
Dude, I'm not like huge on
Skip
that
the
arc.
D Squad.
Really? You're not a big fan of the Umbara arc?
I mean, it's cool. It's just not like it's not my.
I think that gives a real bit of humanization.
What was the Umbara arc? I forget.
The dude with the 2 double lightsabers. I forget his
name.
Krell.
Yeah,
Krell. Oh, yeah, that was cool, but it wasn't essential.
Yeah, it wasn't crazy.
It wasn't a great arc until he forced the clones to kill each other.
That was good.
That was fucking.
Yeah.
My favorite arc has to be it has to be what's his name? Pre Vizsla and Maul stuff. That's probably my favorite.
yeah.
Season
Yeah,
5.
bro.
Yeah,
Any arc with
Mandalore.
Maul.
Yeah.
He takes over Mandalore, bro. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
season 5 Mandalore arc is awesome.
Dude, I was
Only
so
one
pumped.
shall rule Mandalore. Like
I was
yeah,
so
that's
pumped for
fucking
season
awesome.
7, and I felt like what they did with the Mando arc, just like there wasn't enough of it. First of all, and
Oh, you didn't like it? Ooh.
yeah, and also the sisters pissed me the fuck off.
They gave 4.
Yeah,
I didn't need
sisters
any
were
of those,
boring.
No, I'm
any
talking
of
about
those
season 5
episodes.
Mandalore arc when
I
he
know.
takes over.
I know. I was just switching the subject.
Nice.
Oh yeah, the sisters.
I think
the
season
Marquez
7.
sisters are annoying as fuck.
Everybody talks about how great season 7 is.
It's not
I
that
strongly
great.
disagree.
Yeah,
The
it's not that
the
great.
last 4 episodes, yes. The
Yeah.
previous 8,
No.
No.
Those are the only ones I rewatched for the last 4.
Yes, I totally agree with you, Pilgrim. The last 4 episodes are the best part of it. Otherwise, I would say season 5 is one of the best episodes of Clone Wars.
Yeah.
Rolo,
Best
go to
seasons.
direct messages in Discord. I sent you something.
All right, wait, let me look.
season 6 is pretty good too.
Season 6 is pretty.
Yeah, I
oh,
like
the
season
5's arc. 5's arc.
Yeah.
Is
5s, and then you have the Yoda arc.
yep, the Yoda arc is really cool.
Dude,
Mace Windu and Jar Jar.
I have to agree with Nikki on the other night when she said she likes Rebels more. Like I'm kind of there too. I do like the Rebels story a little bit more than I liked the Clone Wars stuff.
Every time I rewatch Rebels, I get closer and closer to that.
I love it.
Yep, I'm with you on that one because it's like season 4 too. Like, if you don't think about,
I fucking love that shit, dude.
yeah, like season 4 is so good. All the stuff with the wolves, the stuff with the
Season 3 and 4 are fucking fire.
3 and 4 are fucking fire, and
The ending of 2.
Oh my god, the ending of 2 is amazing.
Yeah.
Season
Absolutely.
2 has some really good episodes, but I think it's also the worst season because it has a lot of meh.
I think 1's the worst season.
Yeah,
But
one
it's short.
definitely.
One
One
is
is
shorter
always
though,
like,
so I
yeah.
can deal with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the whole season is meh until the finale.
I
True.
disagree. I think season 1 is still fun and enjoyable because you're still getting to know the characters. But then come season 2, you've already been established with the characters. You don't need much more filler. But it's all pretty much season 2 is, with the exception of a few episodes.
Look, let's be honest. Mostly all season 1s of any show across the board, it's gonna be a slightly boring in comparison to the following.
Even
I mean,
Supernatural.
But that's only because I watch certain anime.
Nah, I mean, I'll tell you that
actually, yeah, Avatar: The Last Airbender 2. That season 1 is pretty.
season
fire.
1 of Arrow
Whoa.
is also
I was
fire
gonna
as
say,
well.
Tokyo Ghoul season 1 is fucking amazing.
Yeah. Supernatural starts a little slower, but I guess season 1's still really good.
I didn't
Anime's
watch it.
but-
I don't. If you guys
What?
watched Heroes season 1 was good.
Oh, Heroes, that show? Dude, I used to watch that with my dad when I was younger.
Dude,
Heroes
same
is
here.
so good.
Siler.
I ain't never, but I used to have a hard crush on that gal.
Yeah,
Oh, she's hot.
Hayden Panettiere.
Uh-huh.
Didn't she get
Uh-huh.
pregnant
Found
in
it
that
out.
show?
That hot. Yeah, that's what got her big. I mean, and then she really wasn't in anything actually after that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she
Yeah.
was in that show.
She is a babe though. You can't lie.
Uh-huh.
Rolo, did you see that shit that I sent you?
Yeah, dude, that was awesome. I just
Cool.
liked it. You saw that? I just put a
No.
fire emoji.
Can you pull it up? Or
Yeah,
no?
I can pull it up.
I wanted to show Roman that.
Yeah, I can pull that up.
It's like my 5th time.
Who was your
doing my
first cinematic crush or TV show crush?
Mila Kunis.
Like the first. Oh, okay. So that 70s show probably.
Yeah, I just knew who she was, and then I mean, I don't know. There's so many of them, dude. It's so hard.
Katie Holmes
It's
from
such a hard one.
Batman Begins. I was like in love with like Rachel Dawes.
Oh, you know what? Now I remember. It was Anne Hathaway. I have a bunch of sisters, so they always had Princess Diaries on. I
Yep.
was fucking in love with her,
Okay.
dude.
I can tell you two
Mine
right
was.
now. Natalie Portman and Keira Knightley.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I don't.
those
I
were good.
still love Anne Hathaway. She's such a.
See, I
goddamn
was
babe.
slightly older by that time, so my first is definitely Amy Jo Johnson, the Pink Ranger.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
That's
Yo.
my very first. Like, I knew I like girls.
Yeah, see, for
Yo.
me, it was Natalie Portman. Look at
Yeah.
Daniel.
That was back in my stoner ass days.
Damio, that's you?
Back.
Yeah, that was like me, like 50 pounds lighter when I was working construction a bunch. Now I'm in the office. But
What are
yeah,
you making there?
we're roasting a full pig.
Yo.
Oh hell!
How did that shit taste?
Tastes, you can imagine, tastes fucking delicious.
I was gonna say
every
probably
time.
fucking awesome.
Yeah, dude, it's
Tastes
so
like
fucking
shit.
good. Except our the dog farts out because we give them like a bunch of it. The dog farts are horrendous for the week after.
Good form of
Horrendous.
protein.
Dog farts are horrendous.
They're horrendous.
Yeah, when
they
I'm-
really are.
When I'm processing a deer in the garage, I give them a bunch of scraps, and yeah,
They
yeah.
are bad.
they're
It's funny
they're
'cause
something bad.
we've got a little. She's a Yorkshire Dachshund mix, so she's tiny,
Mhm.
and we gave her like a forearm, and it was like half her size, so she's dragging it away, like with this big ass bone that's like it's like it's almost half her body weight. It was hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah.
They get fucking
Dude,
spoiled whenever
my
we do
dog
that.
loves stuff like that.
Yeah, they don't get it
Yeah.
often, but
I always give mine the forearm bones of the
that's what I'm
deer.
saying.
My buddy always like when he goes hunting, he'll take the full deer and take all the bones back. All the dogs get the bones. Or his dad did moose hunting about 4 or
Damn.
5 years ago. And they still have those bones. Those dogs are still using them.
I
Oh
kinda
yeah,
wanna go-
they last forever.
I want
Hell
to start
yeah.
hunting so bad, dude. I just like the only thing I can hunt out here that would be easy to do would be boar, but at the same time, I don't. There's not many like public properties that you can go, or government rather, the BLM properties that can that I can go to hunt. But
I can't even imagine in California, dude. Jesus.
I know, and it's frowned upon by a lot of people, so it's like hard to find. Like
That's
they make
because
it
you're
hard
in
for you.
California.
But yeah,
It's
I
not
got
frowned upon. You're viewed as a villain for
Yeah.
hunting.
I got
Yeah,
a
but you shouldn't be because you're helping with the natural ecosystem. I mean, as an environmental scientist myself, someone who literally goes to school for this, hunting is important.
It is. That's what
Conservation.
controls the
Really
environment.
important.
Yeah.
And the argument along those lines of, well, we shouldn't have to intervene with nature at all. Well,
That's wrong.
we
don't
do
live on the
because we
frontier
live here.
anymore.
Yeah, because we live here. We share a place with them. We affect their habitats and their behaviors. So yes, we in fact in our agriculture, everything just affects them, and there is management that is required.
So, dog,
We
I'm
100% have to do that. I mean, I was just telling, I don't know if I said it last week or a couple weeks ago, but I was just talking about the fact that we saw, like, there was a coyote seen near my town, right? And everybody was like, "Oh my God, there's a coyote here!" And I'm like, "Yeah, they're supposed to be here."
well, also not.
Well, they are now. They're recent.
But
God damn it, Daimyo.
Yeah.
I know you know. I know you know.
Well, no, what I'm saying is
Dan Flores.
they're moving into us and they're acclimating to us
Well, okay.
because of certain things that have
Should we
happened.
move this into
Jesus
a coyote
Christ.
podcast?
Yeah, because me and Daimyo could go on about this.
Yeah, we're gonna
Coyotes
go
are
off.
different for you guys back there because the thing for us is we didn't have them up here. They moved
Yeah.
up.
No, dude. It's across the country.
They moved up here. They're everywhere. They're like squirrels. You can find coyotes
Everywhere.
anywhere.
They're in New York City, in
What
Central
is
Park.
Pilgrim?
Love you, Pilgrim.
Dude, I'm collecting enemies by the day in Discord. I swear to God.
Oh, you know they all love you.
I
bro. They
racked
just
them
give-
up.
Everybody loves you except for maybe Nikki. They're all just giving you shit.
I think she's just capping.
No, she's capping. 100%.
Ugh, how old are you? Capping.
She's older than Ronnie's, or he's older than Ronnie, so he has a
I'm
chance.
27, 28 next month.
Oh, you have a chance to make.
What are you doing using capping?
I'm in California. We use all the hip lingo.
That's all they say. Yeah, they say all the kid shit.
You know the one I cannot fucking stand?
What?
Riz.
Yeah,
I
the
I
Riz
hate
man?
that shit, bro.
I
The
never
Riz
That
man?
shit makes my skin crawl when somebody says that
What does
shit.
that even mean, bro?
Riz in
It's
my
so
life.
funny though.
It's
dude.
like swag. It's like saying swag.
Yep,
No,
I
I
never said
use it-
swag.
I use-
Never said Riz.
No,
Is it like
Riz.
saying that like you
Riz-
got game? Is
Yeah,
that what
the new
Riz
one-
means?
I
the
hate
new-
that too. You got
No,
game,
no,
bro?
no. Riz.
You got
From
game,
what
bro?
the new one for Riz is puss. Seriously, it's like
Dude,
if
he's
you
a
get
fucking pussy.
if you get the Riz,
It's like you poll.
yeah.
So fucking
Um,
stupid.
No,
Bruh.
going back a second, dog.
Dude, here's the thing. Everybody always talks about Gen Z. That's our fucking generation. That's me.
Is that our generation? Or no, that's your generation, right?
That's me, and that's Roman.
What's me
Mhm.
and dog? Because I don't actually know
You
my
guys
generation.
You guys are Gen X, I think,
No,
right?
you guys are why?
Oh.
No, our parents are Gen X. What do you think they're that fucking old? No, they're Y.
Oh,
But
okay.
here's the thing. Like, we have so many people in my generation that are fucking retarded. Like,
That's a damn good point.
Dude. Cancel me on YouTube.
Here's
if you
the thing.
get mad at me.
I'm a
Fuck
little retarded.
this shit. Like, it's just making the rest of us look dumb as hell because you see these people on fucking Twitter and social media doing all their things.
TikTok is ruining everything, bro.
It's fucking.
How do you think
TikTok,
it feels to be
TikTok
to be a millennial too? I mean, we had the same deal. We had oodles of fucking people in our generation that just made us look like a bunch of snowflakes.
Dog, are you and I millennials?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what we are then. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
I think it's like 80 or no, sorry. I think it's
I'm the
like 88
to 2000, right? Or
to 98.
98. Yeah, so that's what I thought.
I'm
the last.
2000.
I'm one of the last.
2000.
I'm one of the last. Because I'm 95, so I'm on the I barely.
Oh, you're in it. You're in it. Yeah, you're in it.
It's funny because when I started working construction, all the older guys, like the the boomers and whatnot, they were all, oh, these millennials this, these millennials that, and then thinking about it now, I'm like, damn, like 5-10 years ago they were complaining about millennials. I don't know what they think now about the generations below
Gen
us.
Z, my generation look fucking stupid.
That's true.
It makes us look so fucking dumb.
I think.
And I just there's nothing I can do about it.
I think it's
But
TikTok, bro. Because
like when
not
I'm doing
TikTok.
this shit, like when I'm sending super chats, I'm going, listen, as a 22-year-old, I can't stand this shit.
people are doing the. Do you remember when the Tide Pod challenge was a big thing?
Yeah, I took down like 3 of those.
Daniel, you probably do it anyway on a daily basis just because you feel like you're a badass.
Well, my favorite's sniffing glue, but I'll do a Tide Pod here and there.
I'll do a top five.
That's all I have.
Nah, but
I fucking love you, dude. You crack me
people
up.
in our generation though, it's all about doing challenges on fucking TikTok and shit like that.
Here's a challenge. How normal can you be?
What is
See how many
normal though,
pass
Daniel?
Nah,
In all seriousness,
it's not even challenges anymore.
There's
It's
a baseline.
become-
There's a baseline.
It's
of being
become
normal.
cutting your fucking penis off or growing some tits. That's what
Exactly.
it's become.
Ooh. Yep.
Get mad. That's the facts.
You remember that old challenge, and it was like a picture of a cabin on a lake, and it was like, for X amount of dollars, would you give up access to the internet for a whole year and live here? And I feel like for me and a lot of my peers, that answer is you don't even have to pay me to do that, right?
right?
But I think y'all's generation, I think a lot of y'all's generation is on the camp of hell no, you couldn't pay me enough to do shit like that.
See, so I haven't said this on the podcast before, but you're talking to one like I don't flaunt this. I don't like to. I don't.
Yeah,
like
but
to
you're an Eagle
brag.
Scout.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
You know that because I've talked to you about it. So for me personally, as a scout, fuck yeah, I will take that any day of the week. You're offering me a cabin in the middle of fucking nowhere with no internet. I don't give a shit, dude. I'm totally going. Like, I'm taking that 100%. But 90% of my generation, probably not. And I wish more of them would. Because we need to know these things.
Wish
Like,
a motherfucker would.
how to survive in the outdoors. Like, we need to know this stuff. That's to me, that's fundamental.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And like, when I say
We ought to do a Hangar Bay camping trip.
Dude, I was
Yeah,
thinking the
dude.
exact same thing.
fuck yeah. I bet you X would be down.
That's what
Real
and
name,
there's
but
probably
I
some
bet
pretty
you X
fire.
would be down.
There's probably some fire. Like we could do one around Tahoe too, even. You know, so
Fuck
we could.
yeah, dude. I will literally
Oh,
fly
boy.
out there and meet you guys and then just come and
Bro, I'm so
Yeah.
down for that.
dog and I
Fuck
can
yeah.
get this fucking plane.
Hell, I was thinking here in Georgia, there's some great hunting spots by some creeks and rivers and shit.
Dude,
I could
Or
try.
camping spots, I mean.
I was gonna say, dog, if you're down, one of these days I would love to fly out and go hunting with you.
Yo, Damio can fly
Yeah.
out. I'll drive down. I'll bring Roman with me.
Bro,
Yeah.
I've been wanting to go hunting very badly. I just don't know.
Yeah, I got to secure a new spot. The spot I went last year, they kicked me out. So.
Why?
Fuck.
Well, see, when you have verbal agreements with people, they forget what they agreed to. And the conversation went, I can use strictly bow if that makes you more comfortable. And they said, no, that's okay. You're welcome to use gun out there. So this year, I took 2 deer in one night, and my sister also killed one the same night out there with me. And I ended up shooting 4 shots because the first one was a hit, second one was a double tap because she was still standing. The third one was a hit, and that one dropped in its tracks. And then the 4th shot was finishing my sister's deer. But yeah, they didn't like that rifles were being shot back there. And I was like, y'all agreed to this. Like, what the hell? But
that's why,
like I said,
you sign things. That's like,
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, but if it's someone's private property, they're not going to drop a contract.
Yeah,
True.
we got Mr. Over here.
right. It was an agreement around a bonfire, but yeah.
We got Mr. Politics over here who gets what we're saying.
yeah.
But
Yeah, verbal agreements don't mean shit because, like,
Right.
Unless it's like recorded or something, people are always going to go back on their word. So,
Right.
so
Yeah, they'll conveniently forget what was agreed upon.
Look, that makes sense. But like I was saying before, for hunting on private property, no one's going to go through the trouble to go get a legal paper
Facts.
set up
Well,
for you to sign.
That's not true. That's not
Really?
true because people do leases. They do a hunt and lease and turn their property into a hunting camp.
Well,
I've
is
heard
that
of
what
that,
we're
actually.
talking about? Or are we
Like,
talking
you'll-
about a guy with a decent sized, plot of
Well,
land?
that's a little bit different, but like there's a lot of people that join hunting clubs, and it's literally a landowner that actually prints out a legal document, and you pay fees to have access to that land, and depending on your landowner, you can even go out there and manage food plots and clean up the forestry. I mean, you can go out there and camp any time of year. Like you set up a whole agreement like that. So people do enter contracts, but it's more of a group of people doing it rather than just talking to one of my buddy's neighbors and saying, "Hey, can I hunt back there this year?" Yeah, that's not a problem.
Well, I know
Because my method is when I talk to them, to try to ease them into it because they don't really know me yet, right? Is to be like, well, if it were to make you more comfortable, I could do bow only back there because then you don't have to worry about a stray. Even though I'm very responsible and well trained with a gun, a bow tends to make people more comfortable on their land. But when they say, "Oh no, we don't care," yeah, you're more than welcome to go back there. There's deer back there all the time. Like, okay, but then they conveniently forget what the hell they agreed upon. So
True.
I mean, see, for me personally, I almost want to do bow because of the challenge. Like that's like
You got to practice a bunch.
yeah.
Well, I understand.
It's a blast though.
But I have I was training in bows for a while. Like throughout all of my 12 years of Boy Scouts, I've been shooting a bow. So if I'm gonna kill something, I want to use a goddamn bow because I've gotten my bullseye. I split an arrow before, and I know that sounds freaking crazy, but I split an arrow.
I've seen Robin Hoods before. I've never done it. I've grazed it. I've never hit it dead on though.
I doubt I'm as good as I am now. That's the thing. Like I'm probably not even as good as I was because I wasn't shooting every week.
Was it recurve or compound bow?
Recurve.
No.
Yeah, because compound has the
cams.
Yep. No, it was recurve. So I actually shot a longbow. I shot an atlatl. If you know what an atlatl is?
Yeah.
So I've
never used one though.
Atlatls. I fired recurves, and that's all I ever used. I didn't want to use a compound at all. Like that just wasn't my thing.
Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with hunting with a compound.
No, there's nothing wrong with hunting with a compound. It's just not my thing. Like I like the full-on bow. You know what I mean? Like
but at the same time,
Legolas out there.
If you're hunting with
If
you're hunting with a recurve and you don't have your shot down and you wound an animal and let it go.
Wound it. Yep.
Kind of fuck.
That's my mindset too.
Yeah. So
and also for me with rifle and gun,
so I
want the meat in the freezer. I don't really like. Of course, I enjoy the rest of the hunting picture. I enjoy being out in nature, and I enjoy the thrill of the hunt and the adrenaline of when you take your shot. But like, I'm really out there for the meat. I want that meat. You can't eat horns. I don't care how big the fucking rack is. Although it's a cool bonus, but I'm just out there for the meat.
Yeah, see, for me, I'm mostly like a big old like fisherman. Like that's what my bread and butter is. I love fishing. I will fish any day of the week.
Yeah, I don't fish enough. I really want to get back.
Well, I haven't fished enough in the past couple of years, but I love it.
Okay, so
fishing up in the Great Lakes, catching a freaking walleye this big, hooking that shit up,
or a pike,
and deep sea fishing. I love.
Yeah, I'm actually doing that in Mexico next month.
Like one of my favorite shows of all time was River Monsters because I want to be able to catch.
Oh, I loved River Monsters.
I want to be able to catch one of them fuckers, dude.
Dude, fucking Jeremy Wade is a savage.
He's a fucking best job in the world.
Dude, it's so funny too. He's like, fish on. He's in the
fish
Amazon.
Fish on, yeah.
No, bro, he's got this like 400-pound catfish on his line, and he jumps into the like rapids.
Into the fucking water.
He's fishing in the water, dude.
Dude, I'm telling you, the best job in the world. He gets paid to travel around the world and do what he loves, which is fishing.
Everybody on the Outdoor Channel has the best job in the world.
Oh,
Facts. But that is just so awesome. Like I would 100% like fishing is my shit, dude. I've been fishing since I was 2 years old. Like I fucking love it.
I probably don't have to ask this, but do you watch Meat Eater?
Actually, I don't.
What?
Yeah, I've actually never.
Love Coyote.
I like him. I like him as well. I watched the Rogan interviews of him, but I've never watched that show. I haven't gotten into a new TV show in quite a while.
dude, I highly recommend because he basically teaches, like, half the show is about hunting, the other half is about cooking game. So it's like, it's a really cool show. He teaches you a lot about how to process the meat and whatnot. And I'm sure you already know that, but like for someone like me, I really enjoy that because I haven't really been. So
I've learned a lot over the years because venison in particular is really easy to screw up because you can dry it out like a fart before you even know it.
It's a lean meat.
It's so dense. You can dry it out like that. But like for the tenderloins inside, and I cast iron, get that thing ripping hot, and I'll sear it and then put the butter in the herbs and start lapping the butter on there. Oh my god!
Hell yeah!
Yeah, it's so good.
Do you guys think that if you worked for Gordon Ramsay, you could last more than like one shift?
No.
I mean, yeah.
I think Damien could.
I really
Not me.
do think I could.
Not me.
I can't, but I think Damien might be able to.
Nah.
I'm not saying about the cooking skills, but I can take a beating. So like, no, I'm not even joking. Like, I think I'm like I could figure it out, and not like he'd be a fucking asshole, but like, I'm an electrician. Like you don't think I haven't dealt with that type of bullshit?
Oh yeah, for sure.
I don't know. That's a totally different style of cooking to what I do. Like, like the way he makes scrambled eggs, I scoff at that. Like, that ain't scrambled eggs. That's that's not well set.
I don't fuck with that British shit.
No, it's technically French.
Shout out to all my British people. We love you. But
yeah, it is French.
That's technically a French style. And to be able to cook eggs in every way is probably the hardest thing possible. So I've actually learned a lot from Gordon Ramsay's style of cooking eggs. Like an omelet, like the way he does it, his scrambled eggs are like, it's almost like cooking an omelet. Like it's like the first half of an omelet. So like there are a lot of good tips you can take from that. Like keeping it on the heat, pulling it off, knowing when to add the butter, like that type of stuff. And
I wonder if his food is like actually good though, or
of course it is.
Yeah, dude, he learned from Jean Pierre. That dude's like
it's absolutely delicious food.
Mm-hmm.
They would definitely give you a heart attack though to fucking eat. Like,
and you know what I've heard?
He makes it healthily, so I don't think so.
No, not all foods. Not all foods.
Not all, but I don't.
There's some that
it's gonna give you a heart attack.
No, but like from what I've heard, it's like him being a dick is like mostly all show. It's the performance, and that he's actually super kind in person. Unless you're like working under him in his restaurant, because dude, that's how. Like again, like my two best friends. One of them's a sous chef, and the other's been a line cook for like close to 10 years now. So like they've I know the ins and outs of a kitchen just through just through word of mouth essentially. And they said like you have to have a tough skin because like people aren't going to be nice. No one's gonna sugarcoat anything. Like
a lot of chefs are dicks. Like it's just is what it is. Like.
Yeah, no, I agree, and it's funny because like, and I know I'm a decent cook because I've cooked food for those guys, and they've even said like terminology, like I understand, and like because I can't speak on everything, on like what the term is for everything, but I know the techniques of like how to properly cook in a kitchen. So like if I wanted to, I could probably go get a job as a line cook pretty simply, in my opinion. But you know
who really churched up my skills?
Who?
It's a YouTuber, Binging with Babish.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I watched
great.
Dude, he churched up a lot of my skills Like I started implementing a lot of that kind of fancier style. Yeah, that's been good for me.
Yeah, Babbage is awesome. He's a great guy. Really, really cool too. Like, not a bad person at all.
Do you
Very
know him
Yeah,
personally?
he just seems like a really nice guy for sure.
No, I'm just giving Rolo shit.
Oh, I know you are.
Fuck you, Daniel. You always do.
Where'd you meet him? On
Where did I
Grindr?
where did I meet him? Fuck you.
Be nice,
chat a little
Roland.
bit on Grindr.
Actually, the thing about Grindr is it's not only just for gay people.
Roman, be careful.
Not anymore.
Roman, you watch your language right now, dude.
Yeah, it's for gay people and trans.
I was being politically correct. I would like to have a professional career at one point. I don't want to get canceled in
Keep
10 years from now. So.
We should stop this podcast now if you don't want to get politically canceled.
Yeah, you made a bold choice of having Daimyo on here.
Daimyo's funny.
Oh.
I mean, it's.
I won't purposely do it, but like.
If you guys want me to go full 100%, I can. I choose not to.
No, probably don't.
Daimyo, on my channel, go 100%.
Ah, okay.
No, dude, no.
Tells me right when I shut the thing off.
Daimyo be saying the F word, and I don't mean fuck.
Yeah, I would. I accidentally let it slip on John's stream.
I know you
Oh,
did.
no.
I know you did, and it got swept under the rug really quick. Nobody noticed it except for me.
That's the only way to deal with it.
I think Caleb heard, and he just didn't respond.
I heard it, and I responded, but nobody else did.
I was hammered.
John was talking over us, so it worked.
I know. I was so hammered. I was like,
Yo,
thank
what's
God.
up, bro?
He was like, "Oh shit, bundle of sticks."
Yeah. Yeah, dude, it gets bad at those late nights.
Dude,
because...
we got to be really careful on the John streams because we get drunk. Like,
yeah, I get
really.
Dude, it got.
Yeah, dude, the whole time we're like, that's what we drink on our Fridays. We drink on John's.
Usually.
Dude, on that night.
If I'm not working.
On that night, I must have been like a full 12-pack deep, and then like.
You said that when you joined. You were like, I've had a whole 12-pack already. We're like, fuck.
Yeah, dude, I got, and then I barely remember that stream where I dropped like $300. I was fucking wasted that night. Yeah.
Yeah, he did like a fucking $300 super chat. Like,
I did two $100 super chats, and then I did
Daimyo, you're wild.
A couple 50s. Yeah, wasn't the smartest choice.
That's how Daimyo, that's how I met you.
Not on that stream.
No, that's the stream where I found out who you were.
Bullshit. No way.
Yeah, because then after that, I'm pretty sure maybe
because we were on John Graber's stream that night. And I had already been talking to you.
Oh, okay, yeah, I remember now what you're talking about. My bad.
Yeah, no, it's been a bit. It's been a while. Like we've been chatting for the past like 2 months.
No, we've been talking for longer than 2 months.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, dude, I'm going after Ronnie's spot as a Hanger Bay troll.
I think you might be close. Like.
No, it's just starting the. I'm not willing to take myself as far as making like videos and clipping out everyone's bullshit. I'll leave that to Ronnie.
Yeah, but you are part of what I'm part of, right?
Yeah, this week's video.
The singing thing.
Oh, so I'm actually a part of that and like a separate video with Ronnie.
Okay, I'm not part of the separate video. I'm part of the singing thing.
Yeah, no, he asked me about that. Me and him have been passing around ideas to fuck with Nikki.
All right, well, I'm part of that one. So
Oh, maybe it's the same video then.
Well, Ronnie this past week.
Huh?
Ronnie just hit me up this past week and was since I did the singing on shout out to Daryl, the derelict.
Yeah.
Sub to him and the vac tube. But since I was singing on there, Ronnie wants me to sing for one of his videos.
No, I'm not gonna leak too much shit, but he sent me a bunch of like questions to answer.
So that's different. It's
gonna be pretty funny though.
Dude, I can't wait.
I gotta get that done in the next day or two. Yeah, I can't wait too. It's gonna be fucking hilarious. Hopefully John runs a stream so we can watch it on Friday.
Well, John should be streaming Friday.
I hopped into John's stream once and so
you weren't on it, were you?
I was. I already talked to you.
Oh yeah. You popped in for a few minutes.
He's been on there twice now.
That's how faded I get on those streams. I don't remember half of what happens on them.
I was watching it once and when I first started to watch it, Roland had on a full shirt. When I came back, his shirt was off. And
that sounds about right. Or he's in a wife beater or something.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what happened because it was a 2.5 hour time jump, but I was mad confused. So I went back to the start of the stream.
What are you talking about?
When you
what are you talking about?
Get your shirt back.
Homie really just took his shirt off.
Before I call you the F word.
Yo.
Easy there, fruit.
Yeah. I'm not talking fruitcakes either.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I had to do it for the meme real quick.
You're capping, bro.
Daimyo, listen.
Go get some Riz. You're capping.
Fuck off. We don't talk about Riz.
Quit. Gonna make me lose my wings.
Riz man.
Matt Rizman.
That's what I was saying. The Riz man.
Imagine.
It's gotta be, dude. It's Matt Rizman now.
And my screen keeps trying to go black.
Yo, bro, do we have any other topics to talk about?
Hold on.
We can whip one up.
Yeah, whip one up.
I don't think so. I'm going back. I just got back to.
Yeah, Mr. Glitchy Pants.
Yeah.
Nah.
Also, the world doesn't revolve around you anyway, so.
I mean, we've talked about mostly everything, but I do want to say though, I find it interesting.
Fuck you, Daniel. No, I'm kidding.
WB is pursuing going forward with the Flash movie, but they're censoring Ezra Miller. He's not allowed to post on Twitter and shit like that. That's some wild ass shit.
Is it though?
Kind of, because they still have him employed, but he's not. But he's not allowed to say anything.
He shouldn't be. Tell him to shut the fuck up.
I'm just saying, it's weird as fuck. It's they put a gag order on him or something.
Dude, he's weird as fuck. This Disney shit's weird. Disney's weird as fuck. Everybody with the
all of these corporations are all weird, bro. It's all weird.
Better strike is deserved, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of
writers been writing shit, dude.
I just think personally.
Look at Kenobi and tell me you.
Okay, bye, Daimyo. Shit,
Bye,
you just gonna
Daimyo,
bounce like that?
I love you, Daimyo.
Later, Daimyo.
No, I'm kidding. I love that guy. He's fucking awesome.
Gotta hit him with the turtle.
What were you gonna say? Rolling? Oh.
That was a fucking octopus. I fucked that up.
Nice.
No,
Good job.
I was just saying about the writers and shit like that and whatnot, like bitching.
I don't blame them for wanting to like walk out of the stuff because they.
Well, they're being hired for shit they can't fucking handle.
Yeah. Are they after
And
more?
I'm not even defending them either because I think some of them are shit writers and they're fucking hacks.
Are they after more pay? Is that what they're after? They want more pay.
They want more reputation pay.
Well, considering how much these,
frankly, I don't believe they did. I don't believe not all of them. Some of them are really good writers that are tied to this. But look at the Marvel shows we've gotten. Look at the Star Wars shows we've gotten. Look at Rings of Power. I could name more. Like, can you Hollywood for being like, you guys fucking suck? No.
Even a lot of movies nowadays, like, maybe it's just a product of getting old, but it just seems like they're not made like they used to. Like,
no, you're correct. I feel the same way.
You're right,
like, dude. How many absolute bangers were out? Just 5-10 years ago.
Dude, the year Revenge of the Sith came out. Look at 2005 and look at the movies that came out.
Oh my god, so many good.
2004 as well, bro. Shrek 2.
Early 2000s. Look at the early
Spider-Man
2000s
2.
and tell me those movies didn't slap. The 90s, the 80s to the early 2000s, fucking good movies.
I think that even though I love it as a film, The Dark Knight ruined all superhero movies because now every single superhero movie is going to be held to that standard of film.
Bro, I mean, have you been watching Geeks and Gamers?
No.
I'm going to say they just talked about this yesterday.
Did they?
Yeah, we just talked about the fact that The Dark Knight being as good as it is and how awesome as it is, everybody
set the bar too high.
That, and by emulating that, they fucked up their own thing because that doesn't work for everybody. That works for Batman. That works for that specific version of Batman. It doesn't work for every single superhero or Star Wars thing.
Right. But now, I feel like...
Hey, boys, I'm going to jump off, too. My headset's about to die, so...
All right, dog. Thanks for hopping on, Brody. Oh, appreciate it.
Love you, brother.
I'll be in the comments.
We'll sail.
Great talking to you, bro.
Thank
you.
Yep.
Thanks,
y'all
brother.
take it easy.
Yes, sir.
All right, and all hail to my best sharpshooter in the 7 seas, Star Wars Dog. Go sub to his channel.
I think that Geeks and Gamers, though, I think that they're definitely right, though, because even now, superhero movies and just action movies are really trying to just be as good as the, Dark Knight. Like it's like they're facts, bro. There were so many good fucking movies, bro. The Alien movies were also really, really good movies. How many of those have you seen?
Magnolia, The Revenant. Fucking The Revenant is amazing.
I've seen The Revenant.
Great. District. I'm assuming you're talking about District 9.
I've seen.
Awesome.
I've seen Inherent Vice.
Space Odyssey. Fucking of course. You told me a Star Wars fan. I haven't watched that.
I've seen
Pan's Labyrinth. Yes, I've seen that.
Magnolia. Yeah, yo, sub to Star Wars Dog. Sub to him.
Well, Dog was saying that for us.
I know, but
sub.
Hey, man, I'm trying to help out every.
Yeah, sub to all these freaking people. They all rock.
Yeah.
Check out Free Pilgrim.
Yeah. Check out Daryl as well, bro.
I meant you, Doug.
I meant you too, dog. But yeah, it's like I think that movies now everything is creatively bankrupt because no one can come up with anything original now. It's like
they're all just, you're right, because they are creatively bankrupt because they don't want to sit here. They don't want to actually make a real story. And this new Oscar thing is bullshit. Have you seen what Richard Dreyfuss said?
no.
All right. Let me find what Richard Dreyfuss said. You keep the chat going for a second.
Yeah, I just think that there's not movies and shows too, and like they're like and I don't know if Dog and Daimyo read like comic books, but like it's even leaked in the comic books. They use the same stories in comic books now too. And me, as someone who like, you know, who like still reads comic books, they've used the same Batman plot for the last 3 runs, and he's had the same run the last 5 years. And it's like it's the same fucking story because they can't do anything different. And because like I think it's also just like a sign of like the character's been like around for like so long now that like now you've done all that you can do with him. And like I just think even like and like I you know love the Harry Potter books, but like there were some parts in
I'll
like
grab my charger. I'll be right back.
word there were some parts in the in like the Half-Blood Prince and in the Deathly Hallows where I personally thought that, you know, facts dog, facts. Yeah, I thought that in the Harry Potter books, I think that the first 5 are perfect, but I think that the Half-Blood Prince and the Deathly Hallows, I feel like she rushed it a little bit to coincide with the movies because she made the first 5 books so without there being any intention of there being movies. But I think she made the Half-Blood Prince and she made the Deathly Hallows to be meant to be turned into movies. And so I think due to that, she rushed a whole lot of stuff. But I still think that they're good books. But I just think I don't know. I think that, you know, creativity as a whole has just gone down the drain. I think that's kind of why when we get like when like The Mandalorian came out, it felt like such a breath of like fresh air because like it was something new, and they went
But now
and
it's not.
What happened?
And now it's not.
No, now it's turned into every single Star Wars show, which is something that I didn't want it to turn into, but it did. And I think that the problem is that like Disney thinks that they have to be in the mainstream. And the thing about it is that we've said from, you know, day one on our show is that like we watch these shows to not be reminded of the real world. So for you to remind us of the real world, it's like me, you know, personally as someone who's deeply invested in the whole like, you know, political world. I don't want my politics put into Star Wars or into Marvel or into DC. When I pick up a comic book, I'm not reading it saying, what's Batman's views on, you know, tax laws or shit like that.
What's
read
Batman's views on sexuality?
Right. Like I don't pick up a comic book or watch a show to view that shit. There's a time and a place for it. It's not even so much that like I mind it. I think it's that it's very like, you know, inappropriate in a sense. Like, because it's you know, inappropriately timed. That's like the main thing is that like I think that what Disney and all of these, corporations don't. Yeah, I am a leftist, but I'm also one of those leftists that doesn't want I'm one of those leftists that doesn't I I guess that you could say I'm anti-cancel culture because
You
as,
are. You know you are.
yeah, as
You like Gina Carano as much as the rest of us.
As someone who runs in the circle of being a leftist, I can tell you that like there are some that are just all into the cancel culture shit, but then there's some like me who just care about like there's some leftists that all they want is just like social it's just like social like politics, whereas like me, I just you are a confused leftist. Well, dog, see, the thing is, it's actually kind of a funny story because when I was growing up, I was actually very much a conservative. Is actually kind of a funny
I agree with gatekeepers though, because Democrat does not mean leftist.
Well, no, see, I'm not a 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 Democrat though. I don't like either one of the parties. But nah, dog. I watched like Ben Shapiro. I was very much into like Candace Owens, and I was very much into Sean Hannity, and I was very much into like Tucker Carlson. But what happened was that in 2017, my family member had a factory, and it was and it was in severe jeopardy of being closed, and our government allowed that factory to close, and my family member lost his lost his job, and he got hooked on drugs afterward. And I just a lot of personal stuff like I'm not trying to get too
limbo rip.
I don't want to get too deep into it, but my mom lost her health care under Trump, and that's just like not even that's not even me saying that a good or bad thing. That's just like a thing. So I don't consider myself a liberal, Daimyo. I'm what you would call a social libertarian.
I see fucking central libertarian.
What?
Central libertarian. You have centrist views, yet liberal views. You're a central libertarian. You want free for everybody. That's
right.
That's what I would say. You're a central libertarian.
I actually think that
I think I'm a central libertarian myself. I think I'm more of a libertarian, but I mean, central, I think that, of course, I'm definitely central.
I definitely would say that on most economic things, I'm definitely.
We're about to go in another fucking recession, so have fun with that.
I definitely would say that I'm a progressive, but I also don't want to take people's guns away, and I also don't really care if if you're a man and you want to marry a man. I'm very much, in terms of social stuff, I'm very much a, libertarian. Sounds like someone that felt, see, it wasn't that I feel that I was betrayed. It's that I was, because when Trump was president, he passed a law that cut health care for many certain groups. And my mom in February 2020 got cancer, and she didn't have the money to pay for her operation, and that was because Trump took her health care from her. So
my mom was dealing with cancer problems for quite a while.
Yeah. And so that's what I'm saying, dog. I 100% respect where you are coming from, but I'm not confused. It's just that I'm not even so much now upset, because I mean, like, I kind of knew that, like, oh shit.
Yeah, we got Richard Dreyfuss up here.
I do a lot of research, dog, but yeah, no, of course. I just know that, like, the law that was passed that Trump signed took healthcare away from my mom, and she was in deep medical debt for a long time, so she just paid that shit off. So
there's a lot of things we need to look into, because I don't think we ever have the full truth.
That is true.
If you're not a truth seeker, then you're not doing what you need to be doing, because in my opinion, you 100%, you need to be seeking truth, because if you don't, you're blind.
Right.
Blind to what's going on. So you need to be seeking the truth here. All of us do, whether it comes to, like, for me, I freaking love history, right? So I'm seeking the truth of ancient civilizations, freaking UFOs, all this other shit, right? For me, I want to find that truth. I want to find the truth of the government. I want to figure that out. If you're not constantly trying to grow your brain, constantly trying to learn this truth, and constantly trying to help the human population, then you shouldn't have a say in this. Because if you're just going to sit there and blindly do things, and you're going to blindly do things. But I know that every single person we talk to, whether it's Daimyo, Dog, you, me, friggin' Caleb, friggin' anybody, most of the people that we all talk to are intellectual individuals.
Facts.
What they're talking about.
Yeah.
So these people have done that. These people have tried to learn. These people have gone out and learned. And you don't have enough people, especially, that's why they call our generation, Gen Z, retarded, is because we don't do shit. And most of us don't do jack shit. And you know that, Roman. So that's what I'm saying right now, is we know that most of our generation are acting like dumbasses.
Agreed, of course.
They need to get their asses out of the sand, their heads out of the sand, and their asses, or their heads out of their asses, and get the fuck out of here.
You're absolutely right.
Learning, because this is important.
Yeah, of course.
And like we need to start doing this shit now before it's too late, because we're gonna have our own kids someday. And do we want our kids growing up in some civilization that's a piece of shit? Fuck no.
Daimyo, that is very, very true. But I can say that I didn't vote for Biden, so I didn't want him to be president. Facts, bro. Joe Rogan has some, like, dope people on his
I watched Joe. Did
you see the?
And I have no fucking problem with Joe. I hate the fact that so many people hate Joe. They're like, have you seen that fucking SNL skit that was so fucked? It was it was making fun of Joe Rogan. It was like, I just do DMT and I just did. It's like, no, that's not how he fucking is. Yes, he's tripped balls before. Yeah, guess what? So have I. Back when I was young, dumb in high school. Like, but I learned shit from that. He learned shit from that. It helped him become more humble. I became more humble because of that. So I don't see why, like, doing things in your past has anything to do with the future when it comes to things like that.
I'm gonna send you a link.
Like, I never did fucking DMT like he did. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I'm sitting here thinking to myself, well, you're vilifying this guy because he's trying to tell you things, and you're taking one aspect of what he did 20 years ago, and you're using that to vilify him. That's bullshit.
Right.
Because would you vilify me right now for something I did 10 years ago? Like, no. You, like, most of you, our fellow viewers, our nice viewers, the people that I love to talk to, no, you guys wouldn't, because you like us. You like talking to us, and you like to share us. So, like, and you've known some of us in person.
Yeah.
Some of you have known us in person. So you understand this. And the thing there is like, no, it's not. Because SNL used to be fucking comedy. I used to laugh my ass off back in the day. Back when I was a little kid, my mom said, hey, stay up one night on a Saturday. You can watch SNL with us. I was cracking up. Not anymore, dude. Do you all remember the Californians? That shit was fucking funny.
Facts.
When Bill Hader was on there, like, oh my god, that shit was hilarious. And then you had Justin Timberlake bringing on down to Veganville. Like, dude, that was like good shit at the time. And now it's just not entertaining whatsoever. They spent 4 fucking years going over the Alec Baldwin fucking being Trump, and it was just such a fucking pain in the ass. Like, yeah, it was funny the first time, but like, you do it every week. Like, I got sick and fucking tired of it.
So
they had nothing else to go for. They had nothing else to go for.
So I'm gonna send you a link once we're like, done here.
Let me show this video too, but
Joe talked to the guy that I get most of my news from, and I just think that you would find it super like.
Why don't we show it on here?
Well, I mean, we can. It's just that it's like 3 hours long, and like.
All right, do you have a specific moment of it that we can show?
I have to find it, but yeah. So
find it while we're watching this clip. Find that specific moment.
Yeah.
We can play that specific moment, and then. So Joe talked to this person. So let's see. Right now, I'm going to show you what Richard Dreyfuss had to say about the new Diversity and Inclusion Act that was put into the Oscars. So now, if you don't have all of these things in your movie, you cannot be nominated for an Oscar. Let's go.
Starting in 2024, films will be required to meet new inclusion standards to be eligible for the Academy Awards for Best Picture. They'll have to have a certain percentage of actors or crew from underrepresented racial and ethnic groups. What do you think of these new inclusion standards for films?
They make me vomit.
Why?
Because this is an art form. It's also a form of commerce, and it makes money, but it's an art. And no one should be telling me as an artist that I have to give in to the latest, most current idea of what morality is.
Starting in 2024, films.
That is wild, bro.
Damio, I know it's old news, but we have a chance. We have a show once a week. All right, don't give me shit. Fuck
Chill
you.
out, Daimyo.
Fuck you. I'm kidding. I love you.
Nah, but
That's it. I mean, you got these. Like, they're gonna try and cancel him over that, and whatever, they can fucking try. It's freaking Dreyfus. Like, no. Get out of here with that shit.
facts.
Like, he's got a point though, because you can't just like when your movie is based on the fact that you cannot get an Oscar, you cannot get an award unless you have diversity, unless you have LGBTQ representation, unless you have this, that, or the third. And fuck you, I can remove your mod anytime I want, you little turd.
Actually, it would be me that would have to do it.
Fuck you, Roman. I can still make you do it.
It's true.
Okay, Damio, you know I love you. Damio is like Damio and Dog are like the best freaking mods we could ever have.
It's true. It's true. Oh shit.
Yo, get on here, Caleb. Come on, let's go before we finish up. Come on.
Come on, Caleb, bro. Come on, G. Hop on, bro.
Drop that link. Drop that link.
I'm gonna drop the link in the chat, bro.
Drop that link, Caleb. If you don't come on, I'm gonna fight you.
We're gonna look at some Joe Rogan in a second here.
Well, what I'm saying is, if you like, damn, dude, you should have been here for the. Fuck you. If you couldn't have come here, like you just missed the Richard Dreyfuss, and that's what I'm trying to go for. Like, and he's right. He's right, because you shouldn't be taking a movie and basing it on someone's skin color, because that's bad in general. You shouldn't be going, oh, well, I'm going to hire this writer. I need to hire this writer because of their skin color. I need to hire this writer.
Bro, give a fucking ass.
Fuck you.
I think he's talking about me.
He's talking about me.
I'm talking about Rolo. My
100%
God.
he's talking about
Look
me.
at that mop on his head.
Woo! Yeah, but you know what I'm saying.
Dude,
though.
you have more hair than Jennifer Lawrence. And she invented hair.
Well, I'm not the first female action star, so I can't say much. But you get what I'm saying, Caleb. Like, I don't know if you heard the last bit with the Richard Dreyfuss stuff.
Bruh, I woke up like 5 minutes ago. I just clocked into work, and I just turned this on. I figured y'all quit this like an hour ago.
Nah, dude, we've been going. We had a great conversation with Damio and Dog.
Well, that's a sentence no one's ever uttered before.
Caleb should have been here when I told him to dive head first into a ball sack.
I don't remember.
Wow, that's rude.
Damio was like talking like mad shit on you,
Of
Caleb.
course he was. That's Damio.
Well,
Dog is saying hi too.
hi, dog. Yeah, sometimes when you stay up till 5:30 because you've got a boat full of loot and you have to spend an hour unloading it.
Dog's
It
trying to
takes a while.
sell with us later.
Yeah, well, we'll see how work goes.
I mean, I'll be sailing with you if you're down. But no, I'm talking about just like the fact that you cannot get even nominated for an Oscar if you don't have all of these things, like diversity in movie, LGBTQ in a movie, like all of that is fucking stupid to me.
Fuck off, Damien. Yeah, no. Having a checklist for stuff ruins art.
Yeah, it completely destroys creativity.
Well, actually, I'll take that back. Having a checklist can ruin art, but it doesn't always. So you got to remember, for until what? The checklist was created last year, right?
Yeah, but it wasn't implemented until this year.
Okay, so last year, from last year to about 100 years before, is pretty much the freest art has ever been.
Facts.
Prior to that, most
Not
artists
counting the
had,
Renaissance.
huh?
I said not including the Renaissance.
Even in the Renaissance, art was not free. You got to remember, the majority of artists were funded by the Medici Bank, by the Pope, by other rich people in the area. That's Duke Sforza of Naples. Might be a different city, but I'm pretty sure he was of Naples. They were the big artist funded people of Italy, at least. In Britain, I mean, Shakespeare, the greatest writer in English history, was funded by the Queen and funded by a different benefactor. So
Wasn't he banging the Queen too?
no.
I'm thinking of somebody else.
The theory is that she had an affair with Sir Walter Raleigh, her
Right.
confidant.
Did she really?
But no, it's graft history that believes that.
Caleb is our resident historian here. I mean, him and I talk about history quite often, but a resident.
Yeah, so you've got to remember that art has always had rules, and it's one of the reasons why I prefer, and we've had this conversation, but I prefer the realism and the neorealism eras because they still had rules in their art. It's actually one of the reasons why Hitler wasn't allowed to do art school, because he didn't fit into the rules that art school created.
You said Hitler. You just canceled our channel.
Bro, you canceled this channel a while ago.
Yeah, I probably did.
I
canceled this channel as soon as I had Damio on here.
Yeah. Damio's But that's the thing. So, but the rule has never been about what the artist could put on the canvas prior to, or what music he could make and things like that. It was always more subject material almost. So, for instance, realism art had to look, it's in the name, real. So that's why when neorealism came out, it broke away from that college of art, because it didn't look as real as realism did.
Right.
It's still neorealism is I think I got this right. I'm pretty sure the famous painting of the French Riviera.
Yeah.
I believe that's neorealism, while realism is more like the painting of the 3 Roman soldiers saluting their swords while they get ready to fight. I'm sure you remember that one.
Yep, I know that one.
I can speak to fine arts pretty well, Caleb. In order to be a good surrealism impression, you need to understand the techniques of realism. I mean, okay, sure, yeah.
I would say he's correct on that.
But I don't see. My problem is I always assume every time Daimyo says something, he's trying to
he's trying to
attack me. So I don't know how what I said was incorrect there.
I feel like everything that he texts.
I don't think you were incorrect at all.
No.
Bruh, if you are DMing me, Daimyo. No, he's not. Okay.
He always DMs me, but
I just figured he was DMing me, telling me you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong.
Well,
that's what surrealists do.
Oh.
They blame everyone else for their problems. Sorry, I was thinking of liberals.
That's actually the perfect segue into a
But
video.
on that note, I
wanted to show
go because I do have to get to work.
All right, Caleb.
Yeah. For
You gotta
once, I have
go?
to be a good employee.
Thank you
Oh,
for hopping
fun.
on, though, G.
Yeah. Y'all have fun. Daimyo, you suck. Bye.
Love you, Caleb.
Love you,
All right,
bro.
brother, man. That was great. That was a great little segue. And
Yeah, man.
what we're watching.
All right, so
We love King's Advisors over here. Everybody go sub to King's Advisors. Everybody go sub to Star Wars Dog, Daimyo. Go check them out. You'll see them in the chat.
this is
Hello, boys, man, and of course, always check out X-Wing because that's where we met all these wonderful, wonderful fucking people.
facts.
And we love all of you who watch. So go check them out. We're on Spotify and everything else. Let's get it. Let's go into this Joe Rogan video, Roman. Let's hit it.
Yes, sir.
Well,
Which is it?
We have a giant problem in this country with this whole right-left shit. You know, and this is what I was trying to say earlier when we were talking about the concept of classical liberals, because most people don't even know what the fuck that means. The idea behind it, I just think that to have groups of people that think in certain ways, the problem with ideologies, whether it's left-leaning or right-leaning, is it makes you automatically predisposed to ignore or to refute the concepts that are on the other side. And
Totally agree.
And so many of us share these ideas across the board. And when one group is committed to one concept, like one of the things that you do see this about climate change, people on the right are more inclined to deny the negative effects of climate change because it's part of the right wing ideology. This is something we see today. Right?
We need to get, so you're right. But also, I would just advise people, don't get too lost in the noise, because we can think that that's something that's overwhelming and we can't defeat it. And we could also think that, you know, for example, the whole Russiagate thing on the Democratic side,
Yes.
that became such a fundamentalist religion, and you couldn't
Well, it
deviate
became
from the line at
something that
all.
was exciting.
That's
We
true.
got it. We
So
got
they
something.
wanted it to be
Yes,
true, and
yes.
people would believe it and argue for it, even though the things weren't adding up. And I was trying to point out where it's wrong. But what I would say is, at the end of the day, people should actually be relatively happy about the fact that I think the strongest divide in the country is not right versus left. The strongest divide in the country, I've called it populist versus elitist.
Yeah.
So you have elitists in the Democratic Party, you have elitists in the Republican Party, and you have the people. And the people we're so much more in agreement than people give us credit for. You know,
I agree.
I have a thing that I go down, and I did this in some of my events at Politicon as well. But people would be surprised, man. 80% of the country wants to raise the minimum wage. 58% of the country wants to have free college. Like I said, only 16% or so of the American people want to be involved in Iraq and Afghanistan and these terrible foreign wars. 62% of the country wants to legalize marijuana. I could sit here and ring off issue after issue. It's over 80% of the American people that want to get the money out of the political system and clean up the corruption.
Do you think that this country
Yeah.
has room for other parties? We're so ingrained in this idea of left versus right, Democrat versus Republican. And this is the choices that we've always had, with the occasional independent, the occasional, Ross Perot jumps into the race and throws a monkey wrench into everything. But other than that, or maybe to a minor extent, Gary Johnson. But do you think there's room for other parties at this juncture?
So that's a great question. And what I would say is, first, let me give my personal take on it. My personal take is I 100% want that to be the case, because I prefer, in many ways, aspects of a parliamentary system to our system. And I like the idea of having multiple parties. I like the idea of having more choice. So I want that to be true. And when I was one of the co-founders of Justice Democrats, when we launched it, we had to have those difficult conversations about how exactly do we go about trying to get these ideas implemented.
Right.
And basically, we came to the conclusion that as much as we want it to be true, as much as we'd like to start a third party and have it work and take off, there is such a gigantic systemic bias against that happening that you really do have ultimately the choice of Republican or Democrat. So then the idea becomes, okay, it's a reform movement now. We have to try to reform the Democratic Party. And there are people on the right who can try to reform the Republican Party. Like if you're somebody on the right and you agree more with Ron Paul and you're more libertarian, you want to end the wars, you want to legalize drugs, I hope those people take over the Republican Party. And you have people who are against like corporate welfare and whatnot in that party. So what we really need to do is, because it's just the nature of our system, because there's such a bias against third parties, what we really need to do is harness all that energy to fix things and just try to take over the existing infrastructure, because you're not going to build a counter infrastructure because there's so much name recognition. It's like saying there's Democrat and there's Republican. Yeah, technically we could start up RC Cola and see if we could get a significant market share, but you're not going to do it. You're not going to do it. It's not going to work. So really, and again, I don't want this to be the answer, but just factually speaking, it is the answer that we have to try to overtake, you know, the corrupt elements within the system and bring about change that way, because that's the only way I think it will really work.
Well, the only way it's going to really work is if what you were talking about with voting on very specific issues, because if you, most of the things that are problems are not benefiting people. They're benefiting the people that are in positions of power and positions where they can influence the way policy is dictated because they've contributed to campaigns and because they've got this sort of revolving door thing going on with universities where mathematics professors and economic professors sort of dictate policy or advise, and then they get jobs in banks, and then you've got this whole weird thing going on with people in the government, right?
That's right.
I mean, that was exposed in what was that? The Inside Job.
Inside Job,
which is a fantastic documentary for people to understand the collapse. But it's not benefiting us. All these things that happen and all this corruption that takes place and all this influence it never benefits us. It's only
exactly right.
But that's what's weird about it. And if we got a chance to vote on most of these ideas instead of voting on politicians, and then the politicians implement these ideas to benefit themselves and benefit the special interest groups that got them into place, then things would be much better.
All right, here's a question. So, what do you think about Joe in general?
I like Joe.
I like Joe quite a bit. So
I think he's fair.
yeah.
I think that he's
just
not
wants to understand what people think.
Right, and
I understand.
Yeah, like so he's one of those like unique people where like he doesn't like a lot of Republicans, but he's not really for the Democrats either. He kind of just wants to hear all sides, and so like
yeah, that's absolutely fucking true.
That's something that like, you know, I respect a lot about Joe. But he in 2020 supported Bernie Sanders actually, and that was my guy. But then the, you know, Democrats fucked him over and they, you know, put Biden up there. But like that's like my whole thing is that he's very fair, and when people were upset with him for bringing on Alex Jones, I was like, he just wants to have a fair thing of like
that was literally okay. You bring up Alex Jones. That was literally one of the best podcasts I've ever fucking watched in my life. And I have nothing against Alex because you know what? Alex ain't wrong about a lot of the shit he said. Like, it sounds crazy when he says it, of course, right? But knowing Alex Jones and knowing this guy, he has said things that I disagree with, and he has said many things that I agree with. And I wholeheartedly believe that the Alex Jones podcast with Joe Rogan was some of the best insight we could have ever gotten into what Alex really is. And it was like almost, I think it was 3 hours and 4 minutes. Somebody can check and tell me if I'm wrong. But that's 3 hours of mostly Alex talk. And Joe pressed him. Joe pressed him hard. And by Joe pressing him hard, Joe also realized you're smart in what you're saying and you're correct, but you're saying it like you're crazy. Damio said, it's well-known fact the two-party system is failing us. I agree.
There's something that I gotta say, though.
Which is why I think we were talking about your mom's health care. You blame Trump, not to policies.
Trump
Democratic
signed
Party.
that bill, though. Trump signed it, though, is what I'm saying. Like,
He's
and
the president. He had to if they all voted for it.
actually, the president has the right to veto stuff.
It wouldn't have gone through, though. No way it would have gone through.
Well, my whole thing is, though, he did say when he ran that he wanted a healthcare bill passed through.
Listen, I got nothing against. Oh, never mind. I was about to say something that get me canceled.
All I'm gonna say is that I really appreciate it because I didn't know Joe Rogan before 2019 because
All right, see, I love Rogan, dude.
he had Bernie Sanders on his show, and
yeah,
and
that was a really interesting episode too.
Yeah, and
I'm
that
not
was
even saying I'm a fan of Sanders. I'm just saying that was a damn interesting show.
nah, bro. I'm literally like ride or died. I would vote for his corpse over like 90% of the people that we have.
I'd vote for Bernie over Biden. Tell you that.
I would vote for Bernie over Biden, over like Kamala Harris, over like any of these people.
Over most of the Democrats, yeah, because most of the Democrats are fucking. Oh my god, I don't even know what to. I'm not gonna say anything because everyone's gonna end up hating me. So
well, no, but there's actually an interesting point there though. Something that Kyle said there, which is like actually true. Most of the Democrats that are in power are not leftists. They're all because if you're a leftist, you are against the corporations. That's why I'm anti-Disney and that's why I'm anti-this and anti-that. But it's not even a leftist. You are a populist if you are, against the corporations.
right.
And most of the Democrats in power are not populist. And I'd say 80% of the Republicans are not populist. And that's not even me saying that I think that all of the Republicans are bad. I don't think that. I think that there's some that are worse than others, but I think that it's about just we as the people need to hold them accountable more so. Hard disagree. Kamala would you know what? Daimyo, I actually respect that.
I respect that too.
I don't agree with you, but I respect where you're coming from. I don't think that Kamala Harris, like, if you watch her interview, she laughs at everything. I don't want that to be president. Oh.
So
yeah,
I got something for you here.
Daimyo, Tulsi's not even a Democrat though anymore. She's not even what?
So I got something for you here that I want to see your
Daimyo, fuck you.
Daimyo, I'll talk to you later, you little fucker. So no, I have an opinion that I want to see what you think about this. So
okay.
I'm sure you've heard that Tucker Carlson from Fox News has been fired, right? Have you heard that?
Yeah.
All right. So if anybody hasn't heard that, Tucker Carlson from Fox News has been fired for saying certain things. However, I've never watched Fox News. I'm not a fan of Fox News, but I think what he said here, in my opinion, is the truth. And I've thought this for years, and that's why I don't watch the news in general, whether it's liberal news, conservative news, or middle news. I do not watch the news. That's not my thing. I like to get it from the people who are actually dealing with shit. So I just want to show this real quick, and I think Elon Musk is a G for helping with certain things. So, I don't know if Roman agrees with me or not, but let me share this screen real quick.
I'm always open to the marketplace of, I'm
open to free speech. That's me.
Well, most people are.
Sign off on it. In fact, they may have. Hey, it's Tucker Carlson.
So, I have never watched Tucker Carlson. I've only ever watched him certain times. Not a fan of the guy. Never really. I've only seen him in passing when I walk through certain people's houses. Never watched Fox News in my life. Again, barely like the news. And that's me. That's just me. But when I saw this on Twitter, and this was shown to me on Twitter, this is exactly why I don't watch the news. So let's get into this. Let this play, and then Roman, you can react.
Hey, it's Tucker Carlson. You often hear people say the news is full of lies, but most of the time that's not exactly right. Much of what you see on television or read the New York Times is in fact true in the literal sense. It could pass one of the media's own fact checks. Lawyers would be willing to sign off on it. In fact, they may have. But that doesn't make it true. It's not true. At the most basic level, the news you consume is a lie of the stealthiest and most insidious kind. Facts have been withheld on purpose, along with proportion and perspective. You are being manipulated. How does that work? Let's see. If I tell you that a man has been unjustly arrested for armed robbery, that is not, strictly speaking, a lie. He may have been framed. At this point, there's been no trial, so no one can really say. But if I don't mention the fact that the same man has been arrested for the same crime 6 times before, am I really informing you? No, I'm not. I'm misleading you. And that's what the news media are doing in every story that matters, every day of the week, every week of the year. What's it like to work in a system like that? After more than 30 years in the middle of it, we could tell you stories. The best you can hope for in the news business at this point is the freedom to tell the fullest truth that you can. But there are always limits. And you know that if you bump up against those limits often enough, you will be fired for it. That's not a guess. It's guaranteed. Every person who works in English language media understands that. The rule of what you can't say defines everything. It's filthy, really, and it's utterly corrupting. You can't have a free society if people aren't allowed to say what they think is true. Speech is the fundamental prerequisite for democracy. That's why it's enshrined in the first of our constitutional amendments. Amazingly, as of tonight, there aren't many platforms left that allow free speech. The last big one remaining in the world, the only one, is Twitter, where we are now. Twitter has long served as the place where our national conversation incubates and develops. Twitter is not a partisan site. Everybody's allowed here, and we think that's a good thing. And yet, for the most part, the news that you see analyzed on Twitter comes from media organizations that are themselves thinly disguised propaganda outlets. You see it on cable news, you talk about it on Twitter. The result may feel like a debate, but actually the gatekeepers are still in charge. We think that's a bad system. We know exactly how it works, and we're sick of it. Starting soon, we'll be bringing a new version of the show we've been doing for the last 6.5 years to Twitter. We'll be bringing some other things too, which we'll tell you about. But for now, we're just grateful to be here. Free speech is the main right that you have. Without it, you have no others. See you soon.
What's wrong about that?
So, firstly,
so to me, I've never watched Tucker Carlson in my life. I've only seen clips. I'm not a fan. I'm not anything else. But I completely fucking agree that the news, and I can show you the clips, are all fucking propaganda. I've shown those clips before. I've talked to those clips before. If you go back to one of our first live streams within the first 10, you will see that I've shown this before. And now he's being fired. Hold on. Again, not a fan, but he's being fired for literally telling the truth about his company. So that's my point. If these news stations are not telling us the absolute truth, they never have been, they never will. They've been paid to do half of this shit. Look at the chat. I'm sure the chat fucking knows.
They're talking about some other shit, actually.
I guarantee you, though, the chat knows.
Yeah, of course. So...
And I'm not a fan of Tucker Carlson. I have never watched him, really. I've only seen him and vice versa when I'm at my ex's house and her brother-in-law is watching it with her sister.
Dog, Damian, what the fuck are you guys talking about?
I don't even know.
Oh, they're talking about Tulsi Gabbard. What the fuck? But so the thing is, you know me. You've known me for a long time. I am an advocate for all freedom of speech. As long as you're not outwardly hating.
As long as you're not being a racist piece of shit, that's all that matters.
Right. But there is a little but here. Tucker Carlson has said in the past, I don't know exactly how long ago he said it, but he said something along the lines on his show. He said that like leftist college kids, their voices don't matter, that people shouldn't listen to them. And
yeah, that's his perspective. But what
I get that.
Is a man shouldn't be fired.
I agree. Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course. It's
like we should have said free speech. That should be.
I agree. No. Of course. Yeah, of course. And I support his right to say what he wants to say, which is why I thought that, Alex Jones's show being censored was, wrong. I think that Tucker Carlson being fired is wrong. And I do think, though, that he in the past has said the talking points for the powerful. He has done that in the past. Now, I don't know if he's changed. I can't speak on it. I'm not claiming to be an expert on his mind, but he helped push the Iraq war, which as we know was greatly illegal. And
we're talking about Alex Jones?
No. Well, no. I'm talking about Tucker Carlson.
Oh, okay.
Tucker Carlson.
I have no problem with Tucker Carlson. For me, I'm like, he can do what he wants to do. That's on him. I just like, I can't deny that he's not wrong about free speech.
Well,
you know
yeah.
what I'm saying?
And, yeah, of course not.
And free peoples. Like,
of course.
He's completely correct on that.
I've
got this video here that just shows what the news is like.
Oh, I've seen this, yeah.
Yeah, well, most of our viewers probably haven't.
True.
So this is something that I want to show to people because there's another video where he talks about the fact, and I, again, am no fan of Tucker Carlson. Never watched him ever. But there are scenes where he says the news does the same thing over and over again. They're trying to manipulate you. They're trying to show you different things. And this is a perfect fucking fact of it. Believe me or don't believe me, but this is real.
Sharing of biased and false news has become all too common on social media. More alarming, some media outlets publish these same fake stories without checking facts first.
The sharing of biased and
False news has become all too common on social media.
More alarming, some media outlets simply aren't true without checking facts first. Unfortunately, some members of the media use their
that's fucking crazy.
their own personal bias and agenda to control exactly what people think. And this is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
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 This is extreme danger to our democracy.
This is extremely dangerous 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 to our democracy.
You see what I'm fucking saying?
Jesus Christ.
You've earned this.
You see what I'm fucking saying?
You're not just
All right. So there is one thing that
if you don't call that propaganda, I don't know what the fuck that is.
It for sure is. For sure.
That's fucking propaganda. 100%. They're all saying it from across the country. That's fucking propaganda.
Of course. So
that's hurting people in our generation, Roman. That's hurting people in our generation. That's hurting people below our generation. That's causing problems that don't need to fucking be there.
Well, that's why I think it was in 2016 when I really stopped watching the news, and it was because of what Kyle said in that video when he was talking to Joe about how like all of the Democrats, they all pushed this narrative that, you know, Trump cheated to, you know, win back in 2016, that just was just not true, but they couldn't find anything on him. Yep. So there was actual stuff to go after him on, but they didn't want to, because then that would take them down too.
Exactly
so
what I said a couple weeks ago.
So they went after something that wasn't there, and that's why. Yeah. Oh no. I'm not saying that Joe pushed it. I'm saying that the guy that I watch, Kyle, he was the reason that I stopped watching the cable news, was that like the Democrats were pushing the Russiagate thing.
Well,
and it just,
not only that, the Democrats are making themselves look like pieces of shit.
Well, yeah, of course.
They need to get their shit together because they're making them all look like corrupt fucks.
Well, they are all corrupt.
They are all corrupt fucks. Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
The whole government is.
But
if you want to get political with this, I say fuck them all.
There was something that I wanted to comment though on this. So I actually do agree that like it was a total disaster, but there was actually some good reporting on this by someone that works at the Intercept that found out that you know Biden kept Trump's exact
fuck yeah, dog.
Pullout plan.
Dog. Bring Dog's comment up.
Yo.
Fuck yeah.
Yo, facts, bro. Nah,
love you, brother.
But so basically what happened was Trump, before he left office, had a plan to leave the country of Afghanistan in, 2021, right? So what happened was Biden kept that same plan. He didn't alter or change it because he thought that Trump's plan actually was good.
Right.
But what happened was that it wasn't fully thought through, and we lost some of our own men. So
we lost some fucking heroes. Is what we lost.
Yeah,
People died for that bullshit.
I know, right?
Family suffered because of that bullshit.
Right. Yeah, of course. And so, like, that's the whole thing, though, is that, like, I think that I just want to end it on this, is that
we're gonna end it on a high note.
Of course. I just want to say that we, the people, we have the power and they don't. So we need to exert that power.
Fucking get your ass up off the fucking couch and go fucking vote.
And
fucking
I'm saying personally,
fight for your rights as an American. Seriously, because the whole rest of the world is fucking laughing at us.
Yeah,
people from the UK. I've talked to people from other countries other than the UK. They're fucking laughing at us, and
they have for a long time though.
Some of them have shitty ass countries. So fucking listen, stand up, vote, do what you need to do. To not even your own world.
I respect that, dog, but I kind of I have.
No, he's right. Buy ammo because the world's gonna go to shit. Buy your fucking ammo now.
I do think that if
we live in a clown world.
Yeah, I do think though that if we can get some genuine people in power, our votes might matter. But I can tell you this: you guys do what you want to, but I'm not voting because I don't believe in anyone. So and I vote for who I think can help all of them.
Vote for our community election, at least.
Yeah.
Because our state election and the community.
Actually, Daimyo, there's
I think Daimyo might be right.
I think he might be, but I gotta tell you, there's someone that's running against Biden that actually has a chance, and like,
is that the female?
Yeah, and she's making some really good points. So
yeah, she's from Texas, and apparently she's conservative, but she's also a Democrat.
Well, she is conservative in some ways, but then she's like liberal in some ways. But like, she's like, you know, extremely smart. So, and but I think she's a good person, but she ran in, 2020. So that is a goldfish in a pool filled with sharks. Yeah, no, true.
She ran in 2020?
Yeah, when there was like 36 people that all ran at the same time. You know who I would love, bro? Andrew Yang. I love that guy.
I think he's a cool guy, but I don't know about him being a fucking president.
Bro, Trump didn't have any prior political experience either.
No, he was damn funny. It was great for YouTube.
Yeah, no, but like, are you talking about the are you talking about the experience part of it, or the personality part of it?
Both.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah. I mean, Yang's not.
When you're ruling a country, both of those matter.
Yeah, it's a fair point.
Like, everybody, whether you hated or liked Trump, you were fucking laughing at him.
Well,
like,
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I laughed at his Twitter a lot. It was funny.
It was fucking funny. You don't have to lie about that, dude. It was damn funny.
I'm gonna have to respectfully agree to disagree there, dog.
I'm gonna have to respectfully agree with Dog there because we had a really great fucking economy, and I can tell you as somebody who ran a business during that time, it ran really fucking well. It ran really well.
Well,
but
I
that's
I
just
get
my
that.
opinion. And I be honest with you, don't even like the guy. But not that I hate him, because I don't hate anybody. I think that's a horrible thing to do. I don't hate anybody, but don't like the guy. But I'll be honest with you, it helped my business. And I think we had a really great economy, and I researched a lot of stuff during that time. And I don't think he was bad for us. I mean, look at fucking Clinton, what he did. And that was fucking proven. This still hasn't even been proven. And Clinton fucking did all that shit and he's fine. He's still allowed to walk around wherever the fuck he wants. He's not in prison. He can do whatever he wants. Like, some of the things Trump's saying aren't... Do I agree with them? No. But some of the things he's saying are not wrong. Like, yeah, he's right. Fundamentally, rich guys who are famous have been able to do whatever the fuck they want with women for years. Yeah,
He
he's
said
not
more,
fucking-
though, in fairness. He
He's
said
not-
more.
Yeah, but he's not fucking wrong. It's the truth.
Right, of course.
Like, I'm not agreeing with him, but what I'm saying is he's not fucking wrong. Like, I was like, I don't agree with that. Like, I would never do that shit. But you ain't fucking wrong. Like, yeah, a lot of fucking rich, famous people did that shit all the time in the 80s and 90s and early 2000s. That was the thing. And that's why we got Harvey Weinstein in prison. Like, he's not wrong. Whether you agree with him or disagree with him, which I don't. But what I'm saying is, he ain't fucking wrong.
True, but in the same... within the same deposition, though, he also said that the woman loved that he raped her. So,
and the woman also said that. So we have no fucking idea what's going on here.
I'm just saying.
What I'm saying is we can't make a decision yet.
But even besides this, though, I think to bring Dog's point home, I understand where he is coming from.
Dog is fucking right. For him, he took a huge hit to both of all the politicians. All right. For anybody listening to us on Spotify, if it wasn't about money and power for him, he took a huge hit. Both all of the other politicians will say and do anything for power. That is fucking 100% correct. Correct. 100% correct. If you think they won't do jack shit for power, they will sell their own wife to fucking what the fuck do they call it? ISIS. They would literally fucking sell their wife to ISIS for that shit. YouTube cancel me. But for real, they literally don't give a fuck. Like, these people in power could give a shit about us two having this podcast right now. We all know that. We all know they don't give a fuck. So, what's the difference?
Well,
we might as well say what we want to say because they're not going to care. Fucking facts. That's what I was saying. I don't specifically agree with what he stands for, and I go to school for environmental science. So when I see the environmental regulations getting taken down, it upsets me. But at the same time, I'm like, our fucking economy's great, our country's great, which is then therefore going to help my national parks that I want to work for.
So,
and I never voted for Trump, ever.
So,
and that doesn't mean I'm against him. Doesn't mean I'm against Biden. Doesn't mean I'm against the middle party. I just don't say. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I totally do get what you're saying. And I actually.
End of the day is about the money. None of these folks give a shit about the country except Trump. Trump actually has. See, you can hate him as much as you want for who he is as a person, but he's actually done good things for the country.
A few.
That again, don't like the guy. Haven't voted for him. But I cannot deny I felt a lot better 4 years ago than I do now.
Yeah, but like the thing is though, and like it'll always come back to this, at least for me. It's the fact that when he was president, he took money from the Saudis. That's just some shit that I just can't.
Well, yeah, fuck. I mean, we can't talk about the Saudis because then we're gonna get you and I are gonna get in trouble.
True.
We're gonna get called all these names. But yes, you're correct. But so did the entire U.S. government.
Of course, but
as we talked about offline, the entire U.S. government did too.
Yeah, of course. Oh, dog, look. If you want, I can tell you everything. It's a whole thing. He took $170 million illegally from the Saudi government in 2018, which violates the annulment clause of the Constitution.
Pull up Domino after this.
I saw that. Look, this is reality of the situation. None of the policies that Bernie and Yang and Biden used to win their presidency can be accomplished without a successful economy. Every party takes money. See, that is true.
Fucking hell yeah.
But Biden didn't push the same policies that Bernie and Yang did, though.
Yeah, but Biden, honestly, what Dog said last week or the week before was so on point, is that this poor man should not be forced to be the fucking figurehead.
Agreed. Of course.
Like he's not ready to be the figurehead.
Yeah.
Making him the figurehead.
I agree.
That's wrong to me.
Of course.
Wrong. 100%, because you know that there's people telling him what the fuck to say.
Of course.
Did you see that thing that just happened, yesterday, 2 days ago, where he's talking about the fact that we're about to go into another fucking recession? And he's sitting there smiling the whole time because he doesn't know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, man, of course.
Like it's a joke. It's sad. It hurts me, and it's sad. And I know friends from the UK that fucking laugh at us.
I got friends in Canada that laugh at us too. It's like,
yeah. Well, they shouldn't be laughing because Canada is fucking fucked already. So what do they have to say? That's like being the guy that's beaten to the ground laughing at the guy who's kicking his ass. And then that guy who's kicking his ass ends up getting his ass kicked by some bigger guy. So, yeah, Canada, you got nothing to say. Sorry, guys. Love you, but fucking vote Trudeau out of there. And second of all, the United States, we're like, I don't even know what to fucking say. Like, it's when our president can't even fucking deliver a speech, can't even walk right instead of left when he needed to walk left to go and get, like, dude, we're being laughed at by people in the UK.
Dog.
To this sport.
I might be in there a little bit later because
You fucking should be, you little twat.
yeah, nah, bro. Damio, you are not gonna hear me say that I like Biden. It's fuck him. It's just
No,
that
we're not against that. We're not anti-politics.
right.
We're just telling you how we fucking feel.
Yeah, of course. It's just that I think in some ways it's bigger than him. Even though he's the president, it's a little bit bigger than him because there's a whole like machine moving like around him. And
No, he has no control. He's the fucking figurehead. Like I said, there is a fucking shadow government that controls all this shit. You want me to get conspiratorial? I can get conspiratorial. These motherfuckers have been running this shit since before the 50s. No one knows their names. No one knows what they're doing.
It was after Roosevelt died.
They're running this. This is gonna happen in my personal with my friend Brock, my personal like extra dimensional paranormal show. Like these fuckers, they talk about this shit. They know about this shit. They're there. They don't give a fuck about our politics. They're way higher than that. They're on intergalactical fucking politics. And like that's my personal fucking opinion. But my personal like thing. But I'm not completely believing. I'm not completely believing it. But I'm doing research on it. Because no one else is talking about this. So someone has to.
I think it's great that you are going to be talking about that, bro.
Yeah, I hope I don't end up. You guys might find me end up hung by a tree while I have 3 knives in my back and a bullet hole in my head, and the gun is like 30 feet away.
I'll come find you, G. Don't worry about that.
Oh, I'll be dead by then.
I hope not.
Oh, dude, they would probably. I would not be surprised if I told my fucking own story about the shit that I've seen out west and the shit that I've seen in person here in Pennsylvania, which is, by the way, one of the biggest hotspots on the planet is in Pennsylvania, right where I live.
Yep.
If you're smart enough, you can figure out where I live. And you guys can come hang out. But
I would love to have Damio and Dog. It would be cool to have them.
Oh, dude, you don't even want to talk about the fucking Skinwalker story with Dylan.
Yo,
That
Damio,
fucking chill.
Thank you for hanging out, bro. Thank you. Hell, bro.
Damio, I love you. We're gonna fight the Kraken later. Let's go fuck some shit up, dude.
I want to end on a high note and, just say that,
of course we're going to end on a high note. We always end on a high note.
You and me are just both out here making moves. I'm back to making music, and our, YouTube stuff is currently, peace, Damio. The YouTube stuff is currently taking off, and I just think that I'm proud of you because you keep me motivated, and I just wouldn't be able to do half of this without you. So, I just wanted to end it on, that sort of a point.
I wouldn't be here. I mean, I would absolutely be here if it was just Roman and I, and we're talking to nobody. But without you guys, we couldn't fucking do this. I mean, I never expected us to have such wonderful fucking moderators. Shout out to Silver's Dog. Shout out to the Gatekeepers Damio. Shout out to Alex. Everybody. We could not freaking do this every week. if it wasn't for you amazing people, and we love you. And we're so glad to be part of this community. And we do our own show. I know it's so off the rails all the freaking time, but that's the point of our show. And we just are. We just are off the rails. And if you guys are here to stay, if you guys are here for part of it, it makes my week. It doesn't even make my day. It makes my fucking week.
Yeah, there are some times where, like, you know, I have a hard week, and then when I hop onto the podcast and I see, you know, Daimio saying some, like, you know, super like dumb shit, it just, like, you know, it just like makes me feel better about my life. Like, I like being here. I like talking to people, and I like being able to express myself and talk about things that actually really matter. So, you know, it's just nice. And
you guys rock.
Yeah.
Like, we literally cannot do a single bit of this without you.
Right, of course.
At all. Literally could do it nothing without you guys. And we love doing this every single fucking week. Like, I, again, cannot look forward to this much. Daimio, you are a smart man.
You are smart. You're very wise beyond your years, friend. And
love you, Daimio. You're a good friend of ours. And we love having you here all the time.
And
shout out to Daimio, yo. Like,
yeah,
whatever social media he has, go follow it. I
right.
fucking love the guy, and he deserves it.
Next time that you're on Daimio, make sure to plug yourself so that, you know,
for real,
people can follow you. But
just send me it and I'll put it in the chat right here.
Yeah, and I can also put it into the community tab.
Get in the fucking chat. Get in the chat. Get in the chat. Come and hang out with us in VC.
Word.
Before we go to the fucking concert on Saturday. Twitter works enough, you fuck.
Same name.
Fuck you, Daimio. I love you. No, seriously though. Get your stuff set up before you get in the chat, because that'll be great. And then Saturday, shout out to Dylan Sean Hall. Go and check him out on Spotify. Maybe Dylan Sean Hall or Dylan Hall. Go and follow him. Go and follow 89 Astro Van. That's on Spotify too. That's what he used to be part of. Go check that out. Follow our boy. Listen to his dope ass music. You're gonna see videos from me on Rolo_films from his concert this Saturday. I will be there with Roman. So the two of us are gonna go there. We're gonna fire up this concert. Let's fucking get it. Everybody, let's go. Follow Dylan Sean Hall. Check out all his stuff. We got this. Hell yeah.
I also, quickly, before we hop off, I just texted him. He said that afterwards he wants to take a picture. Which would be dope. Yeah.
I'm supposed to be helping with backstage. So
really?
Yeah.
Ooh.
So, quite possibly. If he needs it, I'll be helping backstage. Otherwise, I'll be there. But we're going backstage. The two of us are going backstage 100%.
Woo-hoo!
So, yeah. So everybody, go and check out Dylan Sean Hall. Look him up on Instagram. Get that shit pulled up. Let's go. Check my boy out. Listen.
Hey, I'm wearing my Eagles shirt.
Yes, look, we are eternal brothers now because we have 4 of your Georgia players on our team. We cannot fucking wait to see them kick ass.
Dog and I are like, we are like brothers now, only closer.
Brothers, only closer.
And on And on that note, I have to go and make dinner. So, guys, peace.
Hail